Dancing with danger right onto Alright. Okay. Making sure some things over here. Fierce Epic Black Q for $1. Lolly, it sucks your money was stolen. That was scary shit. Yeah. Golden Saucer is a mean mistress. It cares not. Alright. That's on fried chicken. I had some earlier. It was good. See the Mama Mac situation? I saw he, like, lost his fucking mind. He was accusing everybody of being tied to, like, a pedophile ring, which I'm gonna say is let the man cook. There's been weirder things that have been proven true. Coach Red Bull's dead. Yeah, I'm waiting until he comes back to life again like last time. What's with this golden saucer incident? It's funny. Alright. So yeah, so you might have noticed the new thumbnail. I think it looks pretty cool. Yeah. We have a new thumbnail. Because I feel like we need it for the Final Fantasy streams. And it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. I think it looks nice. Let me mess with this. There we go. So there you go. What does the rest of the sign say? It literally just says, help, I need cues. Because we've been sitting and watching for cues for a long time. Very long time. Finally saw Oppenheimer really great. What are your top movies of 2023? Godzilla Minus One was really fucking good. And yeah, Oppenheimer was up there. Iron Claw, I need to see twice before I make a definitive on it. Love the thumbnail? Yeah, I think it's a pretty good thumbnail. I think it's pretty good. Was Enwa Shota? He streamed yesterday. He did his whole thing yesterday. He played the Bible game. Very cute bunny. Yeah, good shit. Nice art style. Yeah, he does good work. Does very good work. I also finished Disco Elysium. Holy crap, this game is fantastic. Yeah, I saw there was like a sort of Disco Elysium light, but it has like a tarot system that's coming out now. It's called like Steam and something. I'm gonna wait for a little bit of time before it comes out because I mean, Disco Elysium was such a specific game that came out at a specific time with a specific team behind it that any contemporaries, like, I don't know, they really understand what made it cool. I mean, I say that, and a lot of the devs of Disco Elysium didn't even understand what made it cool, but you know. Can you give a shout out to my brothers in Ukraine right now? Don't worry, he's there on his own terms. That was a crazy motherfucker, I will say that. So Iron Claw last night, really good, but they could have done more with the characters. Yeah, well, they outright talked about how they'd remove some of the stories because they didn't want the movie to be misery porn. So it's like, at that point, I'd almost argue they should have done like a mini-series, like maybe a 4-episode mini-series that went through it all. That way they could talk about Chris and talk about some of the more infamous parts of it. Like where the dad just straight up gave him a gun and said, hey, yeah, join your brothers. It's like, oh my God. That cost $50K to make? No, it cost $90. You know, because, yeah, that $50K one, that was insane. Pass you on to a friend, he's hooked. Yeah. I don't understand how this game's considered the commie game is very scathing communism. Because commies took it over and everyone was just like, oh, well, they like it, therefore it can't be good. It's like, play it before you go down that path. Say morons act like Oppenheimer praising the nuclear bomb just they can hold minus one over it. But it's not, though. The movie literally ends with Oppenheimer saying, we destroyed the world. Rip the Von Erich brothers. Yeah. Sad story. Is it misery if it really happened? Yeah, it's true. It's like it was actual events. A lot of devs in Disco Elysium were abused by the commie head producer, some gay shit. Yeah, there was a whole documentary about it. And then they basically said in no uncertain terms that the commie dev and his girlfriend were the only openly Marxist ones. And they took credit for a lot of work they flat out did not do. 50K softcore porn video was fucking funny. That man's in debt now. That's the thing. He's not. Yes, apparently he spends a lot of money to make the animations. But if you look at some of his videos, he's got like 81 million views. that motherfucker, if he's actually bankrupt, was spending his money on a lot more stupid shit than that. Because those numbers don't add up. Because that's also not factoring in if he had any crowdfunding thing, any fan donation thing, like a Patreon, Subscribestar, things like that, any sponsorships. That motherfucker has a lot more money than he's saying. Imagine spending $50K on animations to buy all my Loli merch. Yeah. Capcom might have added malware to the games, a la DRM. Yeah, they pushed in a new DRM system that is based out of Russia, and people have been complaining that it's been tripping their anti-malware programs. Like, they're flat out, like, saying the DRM is a virus, and people have confronted the company about it, and they're basically going, oh, you're just upset you can't cheat in games anymore. It's like, you're adding these to single-player games. What's this 50K softcore porn thing? Okay, so, I had to take a swig of my tea. So there's the, an animation channel on YouTube called, like, Verbalace or something. He does, like, beatbox videos where it's, like, animations of, like, just meme characters or video game characters beatboxing against each other. Out of the blue, he decided to pay $50,000 to have, like, his OC added to, like, Has Been Hotel. And it was, like, an animated music video thing where his OC is fucking the main chick from Has Been Hotel. So he just decided to do that out of nowhere one day. And he's been complaining that his views are dying, which, here's the thing. Anytime anyone who is higher tier on YouTube complains that their views are dying, they're not actually dying. It is a sympathy tactic to get people to watch them. Sounds like a Boogie situation. That's the thing. There is even more so to this one that directly points to he's lying. Because that's day, if you look at it, some of his shit has 81 million views. That is literally in the tens of thousands range for a single video, at the very least. Because the rates of, like, ads and how much their revenue is differs. So that part of the animation is better than the actual show. Is OC getting raped by the Has Been Hotel character? Yeah, it was like a femdom thing. Can't hate the Verbalace guys. Yeah, it was stupid, but it's nothing where he hurt anyone else. That can't be said for others. Yeah, I mean, it was just a weird thing he decided to do. It was about Capcom game modded. Experience crashes. Meanwhile, for those who pirate it, runs fine and get to keep their mods. Yeah. Be it Bahamut and Final Fantasy 16 so far, my favorite boss in the game. It is very good. Chase him down, chains him to a bed to be specific. Oof. Crapcom is back, baby. Let's fucking go. Yeah, we're dipping down the roller coaster, but we're still not at the point where it's, like, bad. Have you seen the Ted series? I have not. I know it's supposed to be a prequel to the movies, where it's explaining, like, how Mark Wahlberg's childhood with Ted was. They're not even fucking. It's a cat and mouse situation to the last 30-40 seconds where Verbalace is tied to the bed and they're both wearing underwear. No, not good implications, but yeah, but everyone knows what it's going for. There's an Akira's recent stream. No, I slept. My sleep schedule was all over the place. So first half of it, I was watching 8mm with Nick Cage because I do have something I want to talk about that movie where I was always under the impression it was like a cult thing and it had like a cult following. Turns out I was right, but like critics were a lot harsher to it than I remember. I remember 8mm influenced a whole bunch of shit. Like, it influenced Saw, it influenced aspects of Manhunt. A lot of different franchises influenced the Kills and Sinister, the first one. And I was like, yeah, the movie was, like, really influential and, like, was a cult film. And, like, that was one of Joel Schumacher's, like, better ones. And then I look up the reviews, and it's got, like, 23% of Rotten Tomatoes. Even the audience score isn't that good. And I'm like, the fuck? Like, did I just wake up in a weird timeline? Like, what the hell's going on here? Was it true? It was animated by a 15-year-old? I don't know. What's on Beast No Nations review? I would love to talk about that movie. I mean, that is legit one of my favorite movies. It's amazing. What's on barbecue potato chips? Very, very good. My brother gave me a $25 PSN card, so I picked up Persona 4 Golden yesterday for $11.99. Yeah. Got pissed because I saw a person I hate in Kier stream. Hope like Silver Hive doesn't come here. I don't know who that is. How do you think of 8mm? Do you recommend it? I recommend it a lot. I know some people accuse it of being cheesy, and I'm just kind of like, it's not any cheesier than any other 90s crime thriller. A lot of people don't like the soundtrack. I think the soundtrack's really good. Maybe it's because I played a lot of Fear as a kid, and it sounds a lot like the soundtrack in Fear. Like this very out there, ethereal chanting is like, I think that's cool. It's different. And yeah, I like Nick Cage in it, where a lot of people accuse his character of like rushing to being a badass, where like he's willing to stab dudes and kill them. And all my only response to that is like, no, it's not a rush. That's who he always was, and that anger he's had in the whole movie is building up because he himself is a father, and he's investigating the disappearance of this young girl who was kidnapped and tortured and put into a snuff film. So he has like that black ball of anger building up, and now when he's finally next to those people, he just wants to fucking kill them. Go watch Kier's stream to see how bad localization is for 14. No, I know 14 had problems. It had problems all the way up through Endwalker. Recently it's gotten a lot better. Yeah, let's spend $5. Buy yourself something nice. Yeah. For your last great Monolith game. No, the Shadows of Mordor games were pretty good. Shadow of War actually did the whole, like, introducing RPG rarity elements into a game and did it very well. For some reason, it just fucking works. Hololive Nan head breedable. It's basically like gumping it, dude. Here's stream show clip of Yoshi P getting physically upset at the localizer next to him, bragging about tampering with 14, with FF15. Yeah. Because, like, 15 was something that really put Square Enix on the back foot and fucked them over really bad. Now, granted, there are a lot more problems with 15 than just localization, but yeah, it's like, Yoshi P is right to be very angry at how JRPGs are treated in the West, because we go out of our way to disrespect them in a way where it does dip into racism more than a few times. Video store popped up in town tomorrow. Would you buy from it? We still have some video stores. Like, we still have some over here. They're like blatantly collector stuff, but still, it's cool. Earlier, because you reminded me, I went online and blind bought 8mm. It's a good movie. Started watching Valvar of The Liberator. Didn't expect episode 1's ending. What are your thoughts on that series? I've never seen it. Shame Nemesis system is trademark hell. Yeah, that was bullshit. They should not be allowed to trademark systems like that, because it's like, dude, legitimately one of the most innovative features to be put in a game in a long-ass time, and they fucking trademark it because they know it's innovative and people want it. Like, that to me was gross. That to me was like, okay, you fucked a lot of people. Mark 99 for $2. Sup, Lolly? Today was rough. Hopefully you're having a better day. Remember, drink some water. Yeah. Fierce Apathetic Black Q for $1. Thoughts on Gypsy Rose case? If I remember right, she didn't do anything wrong. She was trying to escape an abusive parent who was going out of her way to make her life hell and then eventually kill her. Is it 15 or 14? He's jumped between them. I assume both. So my favorite game store in town closed. Yeah. What got trademarked? The Nemesis system from Shadows of Mordor, the one that had like the different orcs. Like WB trademarked it as soon as it exploded in popularity, and companies like Ubisoft went and added their own version of it. Granted, they were cheap as hell, but point is now only WB is allowed to use that system, and that's why it vanished from gaming, because they never wanted to use it again. Snowing like hell in Michigan. It's not snowing here, but it got like frigid cold. Yeah, they haven't done anything with Nemesis and Shadow of War. Wonder Woman games will have it, but it's taken 1 billion years to come out. Yeah. And we're never getting another Mordor-like game. Yeah. Mordor games were awful because how they butchered the lore. Oh, yeah, lore-wise, they were fucking dog shit. I mean, like, Shelob was actually like a basically Yennefer. Talion is essentially like a fucking Wraith Jedi. Like, they went out of their way. Like, the stories in those games are retarded. But gameplay-wise, they were so fucking fun. Being able to, like, torture orcs and, like, stalk them, and you're ruining one orc's life for, like, hours on end just to see what would happen, and he eventually goes, like, completely insane. It's like, it's so fucking good. I'll never get over stupid sexy Shelob. She was literally Yennefer. Like, she was literally just Yennefer. That's what kept messing with me. What is the Nemesis system? It's the system in Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War where you have a collection of orcs of various ranks, and you can essentially pick an orc to assassinate, ruin the life of, gimp, or favor, to where you can, like, help them rise up the ranks, and then you can mind control them. You mind break them. Oh, yeah. That's what I loved in Shadow of War, just, like, going out of my way to be a dick to an orc to the point he's begging you to kill him. It's fucking amazing. Have you seen Hardcore? George C. Scott's about a father looking for a missing underage daughter in California fighting porn of her. Yeah, it's the movie that inspired 8mm, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Not as savage, but, does its own job. I used to love shaming them to level 1. Oh, it's amazing. All right. Snow in Michigan's called the lake effect snow. I think it's regular, thicker than regular snow. Yeah, I know. Like the lakes cause the air around Michigan to get like super cold, and the snow just piles up. So I got a warning for maintenance for the game on the 14th, not the 14th, the 15th to the 16th. So it's like, I don't think it's going to be a problem for us. Is Korean cinema becoming oversaturated? I mean, it's just people are finding an interest in it. And like any other field, like there's the really good movies that everyone knows about, and then there's the really shit ones that just kind of get forgotten. What kind of dirty jobs is the bunny willing to do for cues? They're fine. They're putting it out for Japanese players. Yeah. It's not a big issue. And hell, the date that it's talking about, it's like, yeah, that's nowhere near what we're going to be worrying about. Warning for FF14. They're doing some maintenance, but it's going to be for like JP shit. Localized really fucked this game from what I heard. They did, but not to a degree where it was like horribly bad. There are some like very blatant cases where it's just flat out like, hey, that's not what they fucking said. But to compare it to something like the Dragon Maid dub or some of the Fire Emblem games, nah, it's not that bad. So Alex for 5 Pigmice for Disco Elysium Drama. There's a doc about it called By People Who Make Games, and a YouTube video by Jamrock Hobo debunking it. Which one's full of shit? Oh, the Jamrock Hobo one debunking it, that's flat out a lie. Because they had the developers by their own words admitting shit and talking about, like, yeah, this motherfucker lied about, this motherfucker lied about details and is claiming credit for shit he did not do. You gotta remember, when the documentary came out, there were a lot of fucking Disco Elysium fans that were coping and going, no, that's not what happened. That's not what fucking happened. Like, no, it's fine. 0.55 patch drops on Tuesday. That's why there's maintenance. Okay, that makes sense. Why the hell am I over here? That's weird. It still has me over here? Okay, that's weird. Let me go back to the main menu. Yeah, it does that. Yeah, that's weird. It's like, no, I'm on Dynamis. Or Dynamis. That's where I'm actually supposed to go. So I don't know why I defaulted to Crystal. Alright. New thumbnail art. Yeah, it's very good. Very, very good. It's by Sai, also known as @USB Inc. Very good guy. Very good guy. Alright. Now that we did that, let's actually go and visit another data center. Thoughts on salami on pizza? I never liked it. I'm going to eat salami. It's going to be different. It's not going to be on a pizza. Chicago-style pizza, different story. But regular pizza, nah. Back game of 14? Yeah, because if we play our cards right tonight, we can get through the fucking Crystal Ray Tower, and then we can get to Heaven's Ward. We live in a world with the Fox Engine only used for one game. We live in a terrible world, yeah. Favorite meat on pizza? Pepperoni. Hard to go wrong with pepperoni. I mean, granted, there's a lot of meat you can add there. You can add ham, you can add bacon, you can add sausage. I will never complain about a meat lovers. What's your IQ? Single digit. Crystal Tower rate's pretty metal. Yeah. Be in the Udall Tavern? Okay, we should default there. Beef on pizza is best. Some, yeah. Chicken on pizza? It depends. I know there's like a whole-ass buffalo pizza you can get, and those aren't bad. It just depends on the style of pizza. I think buffalo chicken on pizza works best if it's like a New York style, where it's very thin. I don't know why, but I just think that works. Is your Buns armor transmog? No, it's the armor you get for the Gunbreaker when you start off on it. Because it's based off Squall armor. What do you think of the 90s Gamrot trilogy? I haven't sat down to watch those in a while, but I remember they were fun. Goals to have pizza oven and make my own. It's very good. Have you seen Bang Bravine? It's about a real robot pilot becoming a super robot pilot. Theme song starts playing an MCS where the music's coming from. That's pretty fun. And yeah, we're a new doll. Okay. Is cheese crust a must for pizza? You talking about stuffed crust? Depends on the place. Fucking, like Pizza Hut stuffed crust now is disgusting, and I would not wish that on my worst enemy. Alright. I like the third Heisei Gamera movie. Should be around here. In top percentile, in terms of IQ, 90%. I have a class from my office when job hunters say they get a face of horror wheel and too smart to manipulate. I believe you believe that. All my coworkers playing DMC Gotcha, not gonna lie, lady skins are tempting. I don't have the heart. I want to try Chicago pizza. It's very good. There was one place up in Indiana, not too far away from the Caesars Casino. Yeah. And it had like the style of sauce it had. It was like sour, where it was more tomato-y. So you had like this sour kind of pizza sauce with the meat and the cheese. I thought it was amazing. I loved it. All right. So now we do the Cypress Tower or the Circus. So let me. Oh yeah. We gotta register for the Circus Tower. I know you can hear me, but I'm typing it anyway. Qualification, I have big brain. Have you seen the anime Caster and Sins? I have not. I was lost hours of progress of Persona 4 Golden due to a bad boss encounter. Oof. Always save before the fight. More Berserk or more no more Berserk. We're still waiting on the fucking the new chapters. Like we're waiting on the new chapters because fucking they went on break in January. What do you think Leviathan is DLC in FF16? Probably just couldn't fit him in time. You know, it's like, fucking, you go through pretty much most of the gods, and by the time you get to the ending, it's like, yeah, it feels complete enough for what it wants to do. What do you put in your milkshake? Milkshake them up for pretty much anything. Item level? Damn it. Yeah, 196. Here, let me. Oh, we waiting. Yeah, welcome to it. Like pickles on pizza, all kind of vegetables too. I would never understand pickles on pizza. Do not make requirements. Oh, okay. Let me head over there real quick. I will see if maybe I gotta click on it for some reason. It could be possible it's not unlocked for me yet. What type of premise would you like to see in a mainline FF game? I know I'm a contrarian, but I always liked the Magitech stuff that 15 introduced. I like the idea of smartphones in Final Fantasy. I know some people are very fucking against that, and they're like, no, that's bullshit. I don't want it. It's like, I think it's interesting. I think it's cool. So maybe kind of a return to that, where it's not quite 15, but we're dipping closer to 7, where we have more technology again. You ever drink a vodka shake? No, but I know about them. Magitech. Yeah, I like Magitech. People being against that when they're also 7 fans. Yeah, right? It's like, okay, I get it, okay? Fucking 13 and 15, it was Magitech. 13 had the whole trilogy of it. 15 had, like, the smartphones, and everyone made fun of that. It's like, I like that stuff. I think it gives Final Fantasy an identity. An identity where people who think it's just a sword and sorcery, like Dragon Quest style game, It's like, no, it's doing its own thing, and it's doing it very well. Fair fast food with dessert. I don't really get dessert that much. Usually I just get my food, and boom, I'm good. But if I ever get it, it's usually just like a milkshake or something. Final Fantasy always had bits of technology to it. Yeah. Fucking 6, it was the whole point. 6 was kind of like 14 makes it a big theme of it, about the encroachment of technology in Magic, with the Empire and Ganymede and all that shit. Very similar to how it happens in 14, where you have kind of the fight between traditional old school fantasy and Magitech creeping in and just kind of taking over, because, I mean, it's so much stronger. Advent children have flip phones. I think that's what turned a lot of people off. They kind of resent Advent children. Alright, okay. So, I don't know why it's... Alright, okay, I thought maybe I had to take care of his stuff. Alright. Hell, in Final Fantasy 1, there was a war mech. A mech made for war that was considered ancient technology. Yeah, right? Okay. Let me head back to Udall. Was 5 and 6 Magitech? I don't remember 5, but 6 was explicitly Magitech. Modern style Magitech doesn't appeal to me. The original concept of Dwarven Ruins more my speed. Space Age with smooth stone. I get that. You know, that's kind of the more Elder Scrolls vibe with it, where you had the Dunmar, or yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they called, and they were literally just fucking dwarves. All right, I will leave the party. I will invite him to the party. Now let me try this. Many party members do not meet requirements for this duty. How many people does it need? Oh, okay. Okay. I just realized it. 1 tank, 2 healer, 5 DPS. Would you fuck RC from Transformers? No. Annabella and 16 so narcissistic it's over the top. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now we will try this. So yeah, only 1 tank per. I was also confused there. Same as last time. 3 raids in a row. Yeah. Upside, this shouldn't take too long. This is supposed to be the one where a lot of people do it. They resent Advent children because they flanderize Cloud and being emo. Yeah. I'm partially tired. No, it's fine. I also didn't realize that. I didn't read the requirements. But yeah, it's like a lot of people resent Advent children because to them it got too over the top. In all fairness, it did get over the top as fuck. That's where you kind of get all the stereotypes of Final Fantasy. But to me, oh yeah, see, we're already dipping into it. To me personally, I'm not gonna throw the baby out with the bathwater. I love the magic cyberpunk vibe that 7 did. You know, the Magitech style, the Regalia in 15 is such an iconic car. It's like, look at that Q-pop. Yeah, right? Urban Final Fantasy would be Megaton and Persona. Yeah, that is different. You know, that's urban fantasy. Internet Final Fantasy would reach into Megaton levels of consequences. Magic may want to do something, do summons to computers and stuff like that. Well, I think the way they have it is cool, where you have like the Empire building traps to control gods, and they actually work. It's like, that's cool. Personally, like Advent children for giving Cloud closure. Yeah. 15 and 12 are some of the longest short games I've played. Yeah. Car 15 is forgettable. I like the Regalia. I thought it was cool. I don't like Final Fantasy looking modern. 9 was a perfect setting. Yeah. That's kind of the one thing that is really cool about Final Fantasy. They always switch it to where Like, every game could be different. You know, 14 dips into kind of a mixture of everything, because that's kind of the point of 14. Are you live right now? Yeah. 15 had too much driving. It was boring. I mean, they literally described it as a fucking road trip game. Are you a Fuwawa or Mokoko kind of guy? Why not both? I have no idea what's going on. My king, she killed a Black Widow with her bare feet. Have you seen Anatomy of a Murder? I watched it recently, thought it was great. Is that the Anatomy of a Fall movie I keep seeing? Because I do hear that one's good. I've not seen it yet, though. Thoughts on Final Fantasy VIII being the epitome of consumer product, excited for next product? Final Fantasy VIII is better than that. Zoom out all the way so you can see. No. That's on Spirits Within. Spirits Within is like aggressively mid. Yeah, see, I'm zoomed out. Now we're not as intimate. Now we're far away and cold. 15 at least created its own world. It's just I wish we got to see more of it. Like locations like Noxus Kingdom, the Water City. Yeah. Well, that's part of the fucking retarded idea they had with wanting to do the fucking episodic basically thing where you had to watch the movie, then the anime, then they had all the DLCs they wanted to do. Like they had a dumbass system with how they wanted to do fucking 15. I hate that trend of like you need to watch 5 different pieces of media before you can even play the fucking video game. That's never a good trend. Never a good trend. Never do that. Are you ever gonna stream Hitman? We did a while ago. That was one of the lost streams. Spirits Within also has nothing to do with Final Fantasy. Aggressively so. Multimedia was dumb. It's always a bad idea, because it's like, congratulations, it feels empty. So any of you on Kirsch's channel tell you anything you didn't know about the localization of 14? No, I knew stuff about it. I haven't watched it yet, because I was sleeping and I was watching a movie. But I know the guy talked about some of the more infamous examples, like how up until about Endwalker, there were some pretty egregious moments of localization, which pissed off Yoshi P pretty bad. One of the reasons he got so protective of 14, because it's like, hey, this is my game, motherfucker. And he has the right to. There's an Easy Guy Final Fantasy anime, I guess it's pretty mid. The Final Fantasy's done Easy Guy before. Fucking one of the sequels to Tactics did that. And that's the one where you're like beating up crippled children to drag them back to the real world, because fuck you. Crystal Tower. No, Anatomy of Murder is from 1959. I have not seen that. Final Fantasy TA is always the guy. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, Tactics Advance, yeah. That's one my brother really likes. He thinks it's funny as hell. I think both Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 1 and 2 are Easy Guy. I know about 1, I don't remember 2. I don't think I ever played Tactics Advance 2. Could be interesting if Square Enix revives Spirits Within this game. Yeah, there's potential there. I desire not for the loot. Frankly, the idea of tech overcome magic should have been something like in Legends of Korra. They made James Woods protagonist of Spirits Within. Yeah. First Final Fantasy Tactics is amazing. It's really good. That's one of my favorites. That's one we really need a remaster for. Speaking of localization, didn't Kojima fire a localization team Metal Gear Solid 2? Yeah, I know he did 2, and he really resents the guy that did 1. The one who went on to do Twin Snakes. He hated that motherfucker, because he was bragging about shit he would change. And it pissed Kojima off. It was War of the Lions. Okay. Best magic system is the one from Tactics, which was based on your faith stat, and your faith dropped to 0 in a battle. You attain the atheist stat and were immune to all magic. Yeah. Tactics was so fucking good. There was so much shit you could do. Try P5 Tactica? I have not. I've been working through... I beat Like a Dragon Gaiden. Very, very good game. Very good game. That scene where Kiryu cries is legitimately painful. And it's something where... As soon as I got to it, all I said to myself was, there's no way on God's green earth Young could ever get close to that. Like, holy fuck. Now I'm going through Ishin. Because I want to beat Ishin again before Infinite Wealth comes out. And I'm not too far away from beating Ishin. I started a second playthrough once I got my PS5. Because I want to play the PS5 version. And it's pretty. It runs really nice. And I like a lot of the details in Ishin. I think Ishin and Zero are probably the most in-depth Yakuza games in regards to gameplay. Where it's like... There's so many details with what you can do. The sword crafting system, the guns. I really, really like the way that you get ambushed in the game by enemies. Where they'll literally, like, position themselves around to corner you. It's like, I thought that was really fucking sick. The fact it's legitimately hard and, like, you need to think about what you're doing in a fight, that's pretty dope. Play High Five Rush? Yeah, it's very good. There's Decepticon Seeker, mine's Skywarp. I don't know much about Transformer shit. I know bits and pieces. Here you cry playing for characters, just in the guy and he completely breaks down. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he cries for other characters, but that was a case of, like, okay, that is a legitimately very well done cry. Guy on Kira stream lamented that localization of Valkyria Chronicles ruined certain scenes. Yeah, it's not too terrible. It doesn't ruin it for me. That is a case of, like, I can take it or leave it. But it is a case of, yeah, it bred too much complacency to where they thought they could do more and more and more shit. And just, it completely fucked everything up. Tomboy Bunny's in the thumbnail art. Yeah! Very good art, very good art. Then watching The Killer's own story. Yeah. A lot of the filmmaking around it's really cool, even though the story is kind of generic. I mean, it's a revenge movie. I think Rooster Teeth think they're worse than Channel Awesome. I know some of the stories about them are, like, hilariously bad. Better play Yakuza Ishin after Final Fantasy 16. They are completely different games. Like, completely different beasts, but that makes them lovable. Desire not. Desire not. What happened with Valkyria Chronicles? That was another one where localizers kind of got their hands on it, and I wouldn't say it ruins entire scenes, but it definitely is one of those of if you know what the Japanese scene is saying, it's like, hey, dude, fuck you. That ain't right. That ain't right. Bitrate hell, yeah. I blame YouTube. It says it's good on my side. Yakuza games are pretty immersive, like very immersive. Oh, yeah. Ishin's really fun. Oh, yeah. Ishin is really good. It's like one of the best spin-offs, which is actually saying a lot. Because the Judgment games are pretty fucking good. Who's your favorite summon in Final Fantasy? I always liked Leviathan. Mainly because there's always, like, such a prestige to Leviathan. Anytime it shows up, it just completely decimates, and it's fucking amazing. My bad person for just finding the machination of the criminal underworld interesting. Just that very setting is interesting. Oh, yeah, no, it's really cool. People love crime dramas. Crime dramas, crime thrillers. They love that shit. Wind up, Monbrita thing. Should have been enough to get localized defenestrated. Yeah. Tatsuka is not worth the price being charged. Also, the milking Persona 5 has gotten real annoying. Yeah. I'm murdered by a lawyer played by James Stewart. I'm to defend a guilty man of murder and discover why he did it. Okay. Yakuza has been a very big influence on my stories. It's very, yeah, Yakuza is really good. Everyone loves Yakuza. Such a good franchise. Yeah, Leviathan's king of someone's Bahamut's a god. Yeah. Got finished watching Pluto. English dub was one of the few I actually enjoyed. Made a lot of sense for the international scope of the story. Keith David's Dr. Tim as Kino. Keith David fucking stole it. Like, Keith David fucking stole it. Like, him as Tenma, like, there's so many good scenes. Granted, I like a lot of the other characters. Guy who plays Abdullah, very, very well done. Guy who plays Sahid, his son, Like, that one line he drops where it's like, it's called Hatred Father. Like, that was a good fucking read. Ironically, Oxus, what got me to play many JRPGs, including Final Fantasy. It's more or less my gateway. Yeah, it's very good. I love JRPGs. I know there was that period of time everyone had to pretend they hated them, and it's like, dude, JRPGs are fucking great. What other games can you spend like hundreds of hours in a story with like all these different fun time sinks? It's like, oh, but the cutscenes, oh, the cringy stories, like, oh, like every other fucking RPG. Gazek was a fucking G too. Yeah, Gazek was awesome. The guy who played him did very well too. That's an example of Valkyrian Chronicles thing. Certain supports, certain characters, things like that. I don't remember any off the top of my head. They play Freedom Wars on Vita and I really liked it, along with Bloodborne, but those never really got me interested in the genre. Those are different. Man, cutscenes and cringy story, what, like a Sony game? Exactly. That's what I say. What a good stream thumbnail. Yeah! Side did good work. A lot of Rage Fish detractors say he bans people too easily. Do you agree? And hypocrite like this, should these rags on? Nah. A lot of people just don't want to deal with, you know, certain individuals or certain types like that. It's like, I don't really care. He has his way. He has his way. Will you stream Superior Civ 5? Maybe. Civ 6, like, ran like dog shit. I have no idea what was going on with Civ 6. I don't remember that ever being a problem back in the day, but, you know. I just don't like tune-based combat. You mean? I assume you meant turn-based. There are JRPGs that don't do turn-based. You have the Yeast series. Yeast is actually pretty damn fun. For, like, action RPG. Like, that shit's great. Also, Tales of. They do more action-oriented combat. So I'm just going $2. I feel like it did robot racism very well. But what I liked about it is robot racism was only really a thing in the sense that people were kind of scared at the encroachment of how close robots were to becoming human. Where it's like, hey, this is kind of unsettling because what happens if they do decide to start killing people? Like, it's a factor that's done realistically and grounded instead of, you know, over the top, like, oh my god, you're a piece of shit, you're a robot racist. Like, even the people that didn't like robots addressed the fact that they felt weird about the child serial killer who targeted robots. Where it's like, man, I'm having, like, some weird ethical problems there. Pluto is way better than Detroit Beyond Human. Very true. Yeast is excellent. Adol is definitely a contender for strongest game characters. Yeah, I really, really like Yeast. Civ 6 is ass. Yeah. Ow. Come back here, fucker. I like Tokyo Zandao, pretty underrated Falcon title. I've not checked that out, but that could be fun. And spam that shit ever, because my program actually prefer that with Tumblr. How biased was Vice News and how bad was his news company? Remember, they got banned, like, their documentary about manga and anime got banned in Japan because it falls under slander. There's good robot racism, and then there's Detroit Become Human in your face civil rights allegory. Yeah. It's like, I got blocked by Destiny, you're free. I'm free of his shitty takes. Simon's Kevin, $2. Gazzolt deserve better. I assume you meant Gazette. Yeah. A lot of characters in Pluto deserve better. That's kind of a point in the story. And part of the reason I kind of prefer, like, okay. I like Naoki Urasawa. I've talked about it before. I really like Monster and stuff like that. But I flat out will admit Monster has a problem with just the main thesis, which is, you know, Tenma's whole thing is, oh, if he kills Johan, is he as bad as Johan? I am under the very strict side of no, he's not, and in fact, not killing Johann leads to more innocent people dying. You know, because that's me with my perspective in the sense of kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. For the love of fucking God, kill him. What I like about Pluto is it's explicitly about characters that have already crossed the line. And, like, they're already killers. They're already murderers. Now they're just trying to live after the fact. Except for, like, you know, Epsilon and guys like that, where Epsilon flat out never touched anybody. Because he didn't want to. You know, Epsilon was a pacifist and he was proud of it. But, you know, Gazette, famously, in the big twist of it, is a murderer. He killed somebody. And a big point of conflict is, will Adam become a murderer too? You know, those are interesting dynamics for the characters to me. Tim put a Batman to Johann's Joker. Sort of. Monster has a reason why it does what it does, because it's basically got kind of a subtext to it of, like, Frankenstein, where Johann is essentially Tenma's Frankenstein. He is the monster that he brought to life and now is killing other people and making everyone worse. And Johann has, like, this influence to him where he makes people around him worse. People he influences become worse people. Things like that. It's not like an actual power or anything Johann does. It's just a thing where his presence makes the world worse and angrier, and people hate each other and they become obsessed with him and want to kill him. Things like that. Because he ruins everyone's fucking life. I think next graphical 14 would look. They've shown some stuff off. I think it'll look pretty. Because that came when the murder of his child was cathartic. Yeah. It works better with Tenma than Batman because Tenma's the doctor. He's supposed to save lives, not end them. Yeah. As stated, that's why it's purely a personal thing where I know exactly what Monster shoots for. So I'm like, yeah, no, this makes sense. It's just the fact that I'm like, dude, just kill him. Just fucking kill him. You know, you can compromise on your principles today to not have to compromise on your principles tomorrow. Johann knows how to wear a dress pretty well. Yeah. Johann had an accident which Tenma saved his life with surgical skills. It wasn't an accident. Like, it explicitly was not an accident. Fierce Apathetic Black Q for $1. Thoughts on Superman killed the Justice League? Oh, that's Omni-Man, bro. That would be very dope if Superman killed Justice League and help Kryptonite Empire save the Aryan Knight race. That's happened before. I mean, there's been a bunch of different evil Superman stories. You have, like, Red Sun. Flat out, they just have a character in DC that is just evil Superman. They outright call him that. And he's from a different timeline. Shit like that. If crack those supposed to be serious. It is, but if you are knowingly saving a murderer, knowing he's going to go on and kill more, you are getting in the way of your own Hippocratic Oath. Because you know he's going to go and kill more. David Cage across 4 games, never wrote anything as effective as North number 2 story in episode 1. Yeah. That one hurt. Yeah. Johann sure likes cosplaying as his sister. I feel like we've used more evil Superman than good ones. Yeah. Do not cause harm. Saving Johann Tenma caused harm. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel with it. What do you think Johann's mother gave away? I really don't know. That's one of those where I want to say it was Johann, because it's why he's so fucked up. But they make it clear just from the get-go, Johann was just always fucked up. Even before he went to the orphanage, even before he was experimented on, he was just... something was always wrong with him. Plus, I don't like the idea of Nina being given away. And that hurts my heart. I like Nina. North number 2's death hit hard. I'd like to think Final Piece composed by Duncan was named after him. Yeah. Can never take a pacifist character seriously. That's the thing. Tenma's not a pacifist. He straight up trains to try to kill Johann. It's the fact that when it comes down to it, he can't do it. He can't pull the trigger. That's what pisses me off. Because it's like, dude, if you're going to train for it, fucking do it. It is just a few pounds of pressure against a metal trigger. All you gotta do to stop this motherfucker. Kid never had a chance. I think he was just born to be evil. I mean, they outright compared him to, like, the reincarnation of Adolf Hitler. Tenma's ex-wife is better than Nina. I like the alcoholic hag. I like her redemption arc. She genuinely has a really good arc. Like how Johan was done in by the love of a parent, which is something he had been abusing his whole life. Yeah. Like, the guy who shoots him, he's great. Even though, like, the guy who shoots him is kind of a scumbag. But, like, in that moment where he just fucking drops Johan, that was good. Those characters just a pussy. Tenma is a lot more than that. There is a lot more to Monster. I'm just talking about my personal issues with it. Which just amount to a philosophical difference. So Johan was like Chris Chan, but actually dangerous. Johan is a lot more than Chris Chan. Series opens with a quote from the Bible about Satan arriving on Earth. Yeah. He would kill and manipulate and mutilate people, and after you let him walk away, the blood's on your hands. Yeah. And it's not like there aren't scenes that directly talk about that. If I remember right, Nina rips his ass going, "Why did you save him?" And he doesn't really have an answer. Because he's just like, I just did my job. Monster has layers. A lot of layers. As stated, it outright has some elements of, like, Frankenstein in it. Like, the actual novel Frankenstein. Johan's outright described as a 7-headed dragon. Yeah. Not to mention all the... Oh, yeah, talking about Ruby, yeah. I beheld Satan as he fell from heaven like lightning. You know, almost choked someone. Yeah, as stated, Johan's influence just kind of makes... He just kind of makes everyone he comes in contact with worse. Like, he pulls up the worst parts of them. That's where Alcoholic Hag becomes, like, such a vile bitch and wants to fuck over Tenma. Nina becomes, like, this, like, burnt-out, fucking depressed misanthrope. Tenma becomes, like, psychotically obsessed with killing him. Like, you know, there's a lot of elements in Monster where you kind of see Johan's presence in the world just poisons it. He just poisons everything around him. Which, funny enough, he literally poisons people. So, how do you feel about the killing him makes you just spaz him trope? I think it's dumb. I never liked it. It can work in situations like Spider-Man, where, like, the character's not meant to be a killer. He is not meant to kill people. He is supposed to be a better person and more of a helper than a fighter, that kind of thing. He can fight, but he wants to help people. But if it's a situation where if you let them go, they will kill again, you are a pussy. So, literal Antichrist. That is how he's described more than once, yes. He poisoned the water park, yeah. Almost made a kid kill himself. He does a lot of fucked up shit. Yeah, Johan sending an orphan child to the red light district was fucked up. He is evil. He is just pure evil. Johan just enjoys watching the world burn. You kill a killer, number of killers stays the same, so always make a point of killing two at the same time. Yeah, right? Pay attention to Catboy. He is important. He is very important. Not pay attention. This Catboy's not important. I'm just happy my boy Nero's here. I like Nero. Winry have killed Scar. Full Metal Alchemist actually does the revenge bad thing well, where they go out of their way to show that Scar himself regrets killing Winry's parents, and he realizes that he is not getting anywhere in his just blind rage, and he needs to temper it in order to work with people so he can actually gun for the ones that did kill his people. He spared Tenma because he gave him the chance to do more evil, but Tenma takes some humanity buried deep inside. Yeah, and that's the thing that kind of frustrates me, where it's like, dude, you know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen. There's going to be more murders. More people are going to die. And it'd be one thing if Johan was just targeting the people that fucked him over, because there were a lot of people involved in the, what was it, the 551 Kinder Home experiments? I forgot the term of it. But, like, there were a lot of people involved with those experiments. So if they made a point of Johan was only targeting people connected to that, there's more of a debate there where it's like, well, Johan's evil, but he's only going after people that specifically fucked him and a lot of children over. So there is more of a debate there. No, they make a point. Johan specifically just infiltrates families and murders them. It's like a lot of innocent people will die because of this. Yeah, 511 Kinderheim, yeah. Also, Envy gets burnt to a crisp. That's what matters most. Yeah. Upon seeing win rate hits home, yeah. Gar's an interesting case. Fomo is just great storytelling. Oh, yeah. With the phrase, I don't have to kill you, but I don't have to save you, either apply in the context of Johan. There is a situation where it almost directly does that. But then the light novel retcons it. Well, not retcons. It just confirms that that's not what happened. Very end of the series, Tenma is put in the exact same situation where he has to operate on Johan to save his life. And there was a popular fan theory back in the day that Tenma let Johan die. He let him die on the operating table, and he was talking to a ghost of him. But then the light novel came out and confirmed Johan's still alive. Rotisserie, $5. Yoli, been a while. Hear about Verbalace, famous black beatboxer. Spending 50 grand, has been hotel, hentai on himself. Yes, I saw that. And I'm going to say is this. People are saying he bankrupted himself doing that. If he had $50,000 to spend to make an animation of himself in a porn thing, he had that money to spare. He's not doing that knowing it's his last payment for the month. You know what I mean? Alive, but a vegetable. Why? You mean why does he save him? Basically, the whole debate between Tenma and Johan is literally the Frankenstein thing. If you ever read the novel Frankenstein, you know that the monster is a completely different character than he is in the movies. He's not the big dumb giant. He is a very intelligent, scary entity who, once again, embodies human evil. And there is a debate in Monsters specifically around Tenma and Johan, which is Tenma embodies the best in people, and he brings the best out of people. Not all the time. There are cases where people are just explicit assholes to him. But the point is, he wants to be the better part of mankind and help people and save lives. He's a fucking doctor. And Johan is the worst. Johan poisons the world. Tenma heals it. So it's this thing where Johan wants to test Tenma and force him to kill him. Where it's like, I'm going to make you kill me because, you know, in that case, I'll have won. Because Johan does not care if he lives or dies. Johan specifically wants to do what's known as a perfect suicide, which is he wants to die without anyone even knowing he was ever alive or existed. That kind of thing. And Tenma, obviously, is struggling with that the whole time, where he's like, if I kill him, then I'm just playing into what he wants, but at the same time, a lot of people are dying. So there's a lot of you know, back and forth behind that. People do call out Tenma and go, hey, you're being a fucking pussy. It's like, who cares if this is what Johan wants? If you kill him, less people die. Things like that. So the opposite of two extremes, one being good and the other being evil. Yes, that is the point of the story. And like I said, it doesn't even paint Tenma as, like, perfectly good. There are moments where he does slip up and show that he can be a selfish asshole and he can be arrogant. He has his own flaws. Johann Lieber being a psychopath, being a perfect weapon for the Eastern Bloc. Yeah. Why not save him but take his arms and legs? I was trying this for $5. I'm getting into Baldur's Gate 3 a lot recently. First D&D game I played, and I love it. It helped me deal with my dog's passing. It's a very good game. Very good game. And yeah, you have Scratch to spend time with now. He's a very good boy. Slav's Kelvin, $2. Johann, a funny German name. How's the evil? Gonna be hitting -1 tomorrow for me. Oof, that sucks. It's gonna be single digits around here. It's not gonna be great. I hate cold weather. I love Johan because he could be anyone. He's just a human. Yeah, he is a shapeshifter. He knows how to just infiltrate a place. When he goes to stalk Anina at the college, nobody fucking questions that he's there. Tenma could devote himself to ruining his perfect suicide by making Johan as public as possible instead of hyper-focusing on revenge he could never enact. Yeah. When we talk about it more, I think Monsters is stupid, and my opinions might change. I don't know. Sit down and read it. It's really genuinely fantastic. My problems with it are purely a personal philosophy thing. Because the story itself does address what I'm talking about and does call it out. It's just the fact that the side it ultimately goes with is Tenma refuses to be corrupted. Which me, I'm like, listen, you can double back on one principle in order to save much larger principles. You know what I mean? It's like, yes, ideally you would never kill as a doctor, but ideally you'd never get a fucking serial killer as a patient. You know, it's one of those things. Would you like to get in my totally legit traditional Japanese car? I don't like cold. It's rough and irritating, and it freezes everywhere. Or have someone else kill him. I mean, that's kind of the ending. Because the guy who shoots Johann didn't give a fuck. He just shot him. What is Monster about? As stated, it's a doctor in Germany, right before the end of the Cold War, who saves a little boy, unaware that that little boy is the devil. Keep hearing Tenma, and I keep thinking of Tenma Maimi. Have Tenma saved Ted Bundy? He basically did. How's the anime compared to the manga? Anime is pretty direct adaptation. Deutschland. Yeah. I want to get into Monster, but the anime drags so much. If you think the anime drags, just read the manga. How about that one detective that was obsessed with Tenma? He was great. You know, I really liked him. I like the fact that you can kind of see that his compulsive tendencies kind of ruin his life. Like, his daughter goes out and gets pregnant, and he just doesn't care. Because, like, all right, I mean, that's nice and all, but I got to work on this case. Ferris Megon, $5. Most dangerous thing about Johann was he used words to kill. He made people want to murder or off themselves on their own volition by mere suggestion. Yeah. I mean, he did directly shoot some people, but yeah, as stated, he is just a demon. He is just a demon. Anime Monster is great art. Yeah. I don't get the problem. Tenma can just call Pippa to kill Johann instead. She already depopulated Walmart. Anime is literally a one-to-one adaptation with a few plot points changed to the story better according to the author. Best version to experience. Yeah. I'm gonna watch Chainsaw Man movie when it comes out. I plan on it. It's the fucking Reize arc, and I love Reize. Monster 2004 is animated by Madhouse. Yeah. Madhouse did a very good job. Would you make a robot to grab beer for you? I can just do it myself. I have legs. Monster Anime was a director's cut then? Sort of. I also love characters like Grimmer who suffer from many issues then fall to evil like Johann and chose path to Tenma. Yeah. As stated, the cast in Monster is really good. A lot of them have their own problems and a lot of them have their own arcs. The hag that people are talking about, the ex-wife, she is one where like she is like unrecognizable from where she begins. Like, she starts off as like such a hateable, unlikable bitch, and by the end she is one of the best characters. And choose between Reze Rasa as my favorite Chainsaw Man character. Yeah. Johann versus Patrick Bateman, who's a Sigmist. That's on Denji right now in current chapter. I'm really liking where it's going. Where, like, his life is ruined, but he's not particularly angry about it. It's weird. Yeah, Eva Heinemann, yeah. I mean, she's still a bitch at the end. She's still a bitch, but compared to how she was when she starts off, she is different as hell. Like, she is completely different. Just joined, dig the new thumbnail. Yeah, it's good shit. What if Tenma saved Hitler and Stalin? As stated, he basically did. Johann gets in bed with a fucking neo-Nazi organization that wants to bring back the Reich. Denji keeps getting stuck with women who want to kill him. Martin changed Ava. Yeah. She dies, only then she realizes how bad she's squandering everything. Who are you talking about? Because if you're talking about Ava, I don't remember her dying. I hope Denji brutalized Mary some more. I think Square fumbled Bravely Default trying to make it multimedia. Oh yeah, the multimedia thing was a fucking terrible idea. It's always a bad idea. Divorce woman used to be with Tenma. Yeah, she doesn't die. As far as I remember, she does not die. Mark185, fake minds. Hey, Law, you hear the news about Berserk 98 getting a Blu-ray for North America? Thoughts? Yeah, we're getting a new Blu-ray set, and it looks pretty cool. They're like stylizing it. Box is gonna be black. I think it's gonna be dope. When you say Dr. Tenma, I thought you meant Astro Boy Dad. He was definitely named after him because Urasawa was a massive Astro Boy fan. Fuck's sake, he did Pluto, which is an adaptation of the fucking arc from Astro Boy. Wait, she lives through that? Yeah, she's alive. Ava lives. If you want to come in and get to the S rank marker, I'm good right now. A Monster, did you like Pluto? Yeah, I really like Pluto. S8, I kind of like it more than Monster because it doesn't deal with that issue that I have in Monster, which is Johan is so irredeemable that when Tenma decides to forgive him and let him live, it pisses me off. Pluto goes out of its way to show why Pluto is a very sad character, and it never tries to absolve Abdullah of what he does, and it's very clearly like, no, he is the bad guy. It's like I like that. Yeah, or I was a huge Astro Boy fan. Yeah. Is Monster the author's best work? Which do you prefer? I say I like Pluto. I know people really like what was it, 20th Century Boys. He has other stuff. His guts overcompensating. No, he very big. He very strong. Dub for Monster's really good. Yeah, some of the actors in the dub are pretty damn good. Calling Bravely Default 2 Bravely Second was a stupid idea. Yeah, Communists wanted to use Johan to resurrect the Eastern Bloc. Yeah, Communists wanted the Eastern Bloc. Neo-Nazis wanted the new Hitler. Everyone wanted to use Johan for their own ends. Which is partly why he hated the world so much. Granted, he hated the world for a bunch of different reasons, but he, in particular, just kind of hated people. And the fact that like every person he ever ran into was horrible. To the point that by the time he encountered normal people who were healthy and tried to give him a good life, his first instinct was to kill them. Anyone read Billy Bat? I feel like I was here about it. I never meet anyone who's read it. Well, you'll never guess. I also have not read Billy Bat. Please say fine, okay, and Polar Bear Man to wash and quit SPL. I'm not sure what that's in reference to. Well, we're talking about his wiener. I mean, Koska enjoyed their time. Yeah. Honestly, we need more Johan's entertainment. Unrepentant asshole is really evil. If he was like modern writers want to deem their villains too much. Yeah. I mean, you say that, but like Monster tries to set it up that Johan might be redeemed. When are you going to review The Boys? After a long-ass time. See where Johan makes a recovering alcoholic relapse one of his more fucked up kills? Yeah. As stated, dude is just a demon. Which, once again, makes the whole, well, there might be some humanity in him. It's like, yeah, it might be there. There might also be dog shit on your shoe if you look. Point is, what does that got to do with the fucking price of tea in China? Do you think Zoomers need to take a sabbatical from the internet? I mean, everyone does, ideally, but we're never going to. You know how many chicken game they got kids killed? He's the devil, yeah. Even when they're lightly drawn, Guts has a good size, yeah. Every character aside from Guts who's basically told Fate to go fuck itself. I'm not gonna play that game. I like Guts. Johan could have been redeemed if he wanted to, but why would he? He's fine as he wants to be. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, in order for Johan to seek redemption, he has to want to seek redemption. And we are never given any hint in the story that he ever wants to. He likes hurting people. He likes killing people. He thinks life is pointless and everyone should die. Like, he outright told people over and over again he wants to be the last man standing on Earth. I think another problem with modern writing is having protagonists with horrible morals and not calling them out. Yeah. Guts is able to satisfy a succubus boss when even Slam on him. Guts has more than one Dragon Slayers he walks around with. Yeah. He reveled in the 511 Kinderheim Massacre. Yeah, he loved it. Been reading JoJo Lands. Every chapter makes me feel crazy because everyone seems to love it, but it just seems really mediocre JoJo content so far. No, I've been keeping up with it. I like it. It might just be a part 6 situation where you just don't get the hype. Where's the worst asshole? Anton Chigurh or Johan? Johan's petty. Like, Anton's just death, but Johan is petty. Sometimes monsters are just monsters. No changing that. Exactly. Obese prostitute kill with monster was brutal, yeah. Just managed Outer Range Season 1. Pretty mid, not gonna lie. It kind of looked mid, not gonna lie. It's like, I saw the trailer and it just looked okay. Kind of looked like a Lost ripoff. Would be a bunch of questions and they never fucking answer any of them. One of the reasons I stopped watching From, because From just pissed me off. Chance say hello to my free company. I mean, that's the you problem right there. Neo-Nazi leader dies from random prostitute who came out of nowhere and makes you question whether she was hired by Johan or was just circumstance. Yeah. I like the more ambiguous stuff like that, where they never make it clear who works with Johan and who doesn't. True monsters, the friends we made along the way. Roheim Arkin monster was horrific, where Johan gets an entire town to massacre itself. Yeah, that's it. He is Satan. He is the devil. That's why Tenma decided to spare him at the end. I'm just like, why? Like, why? I get it. It's because Tenma's a doctor. He doesn't kill people, but, like, why? It's possible the ending of JoJo Line may have left bad taste in my mouth. What a mess. Yeah. It's like Lost meets Big Valley meets Twin Peaks. Yeah, okay. So a lot of questions and no answers. No one shout toxic positivity, but there are too many anime where they try to redeem absolute monsters that don't deserve it. Yeah. As to Monster at least has something it's going for, and there was a lot more to it than that. It's the fact that Johan is so over-the-top evil to where it genuinely reaches a point of, like, why the fuck? Like, why? Why this guy? Why are you going so far for this guy? Saying being a victim was a really dumb plot idea, and Osmond never figuring out how to get rid of her after centuries makes no goddamn sense. I don't know what you're talking about there. Slavin's killed in $5. Sloan wants a hand-holding, wholesome relationship with Guts, but she's too autistic to express the true tragedy Berserk. Norm Malvo is a better devil analog. Well, no, I mean, Johan works very well as the devil. The problem is the fact that Tenma doesn't step up and do what Tom Hanks' son at the end of Season 1 of Fargo does. Which is, yeah, fuck this asshole. Always saying is it's okay to kill someone who's pure evil and doesn't want redemption. Exactly, you know. Even if he wanted redemption, I think there's lines where it's like, no, you don't earn it. Like, you don't earn it. Maybe in the next life, but no. Sounds like the show washed everything it had down the drain for literally Satan. It doesn't wash it all down the drain. It's more just a condemnation of Tenma. Because other characters just flat out say, I'm going to kill Johan, and they fucking mean it. You want to do a modern-day Pinocchio and make a mechanical son? No, that'd be horrifying. Would you fuck Salon? Her vagina might have teeth. Blockage really post volume 5 of Ruby. Oh, okay. Tenma Maima would not take Johan shit for sure. She'd be like a fucking gremlin. Just stab it at him with scissors.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Alright, now we have World of Darkness. I love how Pluto handled Gazek. That's what I mean. That's why I like Pluto more. Because Pluto basically... Pluto's honest with it and goes, yeah, the characters are killers. What are you going to do beyond that? Like, Gazek's a murderer. A lot of the characters who are targeted fought in the war and killed. It's like, yeah, they've already crossed the line. They've already murdered. So it's like, what do you do? And just because Gazette was a killer doesn't mean that he was inherently a bad guy. Playing a game recently, I dealt with a character that caused so much harm to people, and if you recruit him to the team, he still wonders if he could ever be forgiven for his actions. I mean, that's nice and all, but I'd still drown him in a toilet. Blow Dub was fantastic. More I may need to use Keith David. He was awesome. Him as Tenma, he was fucking incredible. Only a fool thinks he can solve his worst problems. Yeah, but you gotta try. Obviously, Guts needs a sword called Griffith Killer, and Katniss Dragon Slayer's Griffith is a god hand and not a dragon. Duh. My friend came up with a terrible plot twist idea for Slaw, and she's a possible form of Guts' mom. That is retarded. Dude, Gazette killed, murdered his son. Yeah. As to Pluto dealt with it with a lot more even-handedness than I think Monster did. Where Monster was the very strict, no, killing is bad. So if Tenma kills, he loses. And it's like, listen, Pluto was willing to let Gazette kill the guy that killed his kid. Jeremiah Hembry for $5. Pluto was awesome. It was. How did Jordan Peele become a horror director? Only know him from memes when people say his work is racist. He's done horror films. He's always liked horror stuff. He's talked about it all the time. People try to compare him to like the modern day John Carpenter, and he flat out was like, no, John Carpenter is the modern day John Carpenter. That's the thing. A lot of the hullabaloo around Jordan Peele kind of eliminates the fact that he is a genuinely talented guy. Even he hates a lot of the way people kind of talk about his stuff. So I'm gonna give him $2. I'm a human. I don't care about robot genocide. Please, King Ghidorah, please don't do this. There we go. Vor team, Vor team. Was it bad though, Monster Author, if you're killing the embodiment of the devil himself? That's kind of what I feel. It's like, I get what he's going for, I just don't agree with it. Because it's like, no, Johann needs to die. So I think it was a mixture of a little too idealistic in regards to the theme, and on top of that, he was kind of jerking off Johann. Because Johann was a very popular villain when Monster was coming out. For good reason, he's a great character, but it's a thing of like, kind of felt like he had a little bit of a plot shield more than a few times. Where it's like, okay, why in God's green earth is Johann still alive? No way he makes sure like Jordan Peele and isn't super self-aware. Yeah. So you very heavily disagree with Batman's philosophy? Well, yeah, everyone talks about like Batman's philosophy all the time, and in Batman's case, it's purely a problem with the fact that they have to keep the comics going with the continuity. So no villain is ever allowed to actually be beaten. They have to break out and continue to kill people. So it's a thing of, the question becomes, well, why doesn't he just kill them? To which the actual answer is because they'd resurrect them in like the 1,000,001 different fucking ways characters get resurrected in comics. Wasn't Tenma a Jesus allegory, ultimate good? Yeah, but at the same time, one of Jesus's quotes was, "If you need to, sell your robe and buy a sword." It's like, you can be ultimate good and still, you know, kill a motherfucker. Like, Arkham is the worst security in the universe. Yeah. He's also no problem beating ass. Exactly. Oh shit. I don't know how he got me there. Text like, this is why I love you, Lolly man. Yeah. There are good monks that kill people. Yeah. You know, I agree morally when it's 100% in line with one another. Yeah. I'm curious to know how Juchika no Rukinen will play, considering his villain is practically a cult leader who corrupts people and doing terrible things against good. I don't know what that is. I might check that out. You just said fuck the Merchant Guild, especially my dad's house. Did you fuck the female boss from the first chapter? Every question, it's about what you would fuck. I think at this point you're doing it on purpose. Damn it. And the innocent slay evil, and Johan's beyond evil. Yeah. Este, it's not just the fact that Johan's a bad guy who kills people. It's that he refuses to change. And if he does not change, what is the point of keeping him alive? Oh, you get to win? Well, congratulations. Other people have to suffer then. I take by personally like JoJo. The most one was about fighting Vance, but I like part 3 and 4 too. 5 Assault and 6 was mid to me. I like 6. 6 isn't the best, but I like 6. Well, the problem is how come no judge ever sentenced Joker to death like Batman brings him in? Why does the legal system drop the ball? As stated, because it's they cannot permanently kill off villains because that is not how the comic continuity works. They have to operate off the idea this is going to go on forever. It's why they outright make statements about how it's going to go on forever. Oh, damn it. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. XE042, $10. Remember, people, evil wins when good men do nothing. Yeah. I hit the wrong button. Ironically, Robot Chicken to Batman Joker thing the best. Yeah. Also, what opinions on how Akami got killed, considering the main protagonists were kill evil, corrupt people, and throughout the series. Akami got killed was super fucking edgy anyway. Gotham be a much better safe death penalty was administered, and in fact, writers fear change, make a new IPs, make hate mainstream Western comics. As stated, it's just a problem with the fact that they can't kill off characters like that. Joker makes too much fucking money, in spite of people begging them to not use Joker anymore. I mean, it's just it's always been a problem. Be Vampire the Masquerades or Tremere for the first time. Still prefer Nosferatu's best playthrough. Not gonna be doing a Gangrel Sabat Clan Quest mob run. That could be cool. Maybe Han doing the you kill me, I win thing, which is reverse psychology, increase the odds of getting out of a situation, knowing the type of person he was dealing with. No, he genuinely wanted to die. When Nina shoots him in the head back when they're kids, he literally tells her how to shoot him. He even tells her how to like ditch the gun so she didn't get in trouble. I think Joker actually died in the original Killing Joke before it was made canon. Alan Moore said so I'm going to say no. Because I want to be a contrarian, because fuck Alan Moore. He was a good shot. Yeah, directly in the head. The fact Johan didn't die from that is an actual fucking miracle. Or I guess anti-miracle. Joker death is very iffy. I mean, it works either way. Like, it's the one time Joker pushed Batman too far. Joker went from a villain to a symbol and culture icon. Individual comics might be good, but I just like the model and how it's all canon, stretched as much as possible. Yeah, and that's the problem. The fact that they all have to be canon to each other. I mean, obviously there's reboots and stuff that's rendered not canon, but it's like, yeah, the way modern comics work, they kind of run into the issue of being too convoluted. And it's the meme of like, oh, start with this run, but then read this run, and then this one, and that one. You know, if you want to start something like Monster, just start a fucking chapter 1. Ultimate FF16 is genuinely scary. Yeah, it's great. That's what Isolated miniseries are for. Yeah. friend preferred the MC turn into a dragon got with the girl in the manga. Which manga are you talking about? I'll build a time machine, go back in time to kill people who invented time travel multiverse, but I'm scared it'll create time traveling multiverse IRL. You're not gonna do that. No balls. Akame got killed. Oh, okay, okay. Smash manga is more fantasy style? No, no, no. It is extremely grounded. It is a political thriller that takes place in Germany after the end of the Cold War. Alan Moore's a bit of a hack and writes a lot of rape and sussy detail. Yeah. He's one of those of like, you look into some of the more sordid details. Omo for $10 does mean nothing to you, but thank you for conveniently streaming at the same time so I could do some testing. A terrible bit of cringe has been thrust upon to carry up. I will not fail. Yeah. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Oh. I got eaten. This sucks. Comedian from Watchmen, right about U.S. government. Yeah. Well, he was meant to be blatant parodies of you know, other vigilante type characters. Not quite Punisher, but definitely close. I keep getting eaten. This sucks. That's on Tally Hall? I don't know. The issue of Western Comics continuity multiverse crap. There's the other issue on the nose. The other issue on the nose with the industry, but that's like why I like manga and indie Western comics. Yeah. There needs to be like a definitive ending, but they can't do that because the characters make so much fucking money. Moore's an old hippie. Him being a bad person is par for the course. That's on blood in your meat. Are you talking about like rarity of like steaks and all that? Because I'm not a big fan of that. Not a big fan. It's got to be at the very least medium. And cover the rest of the Legendary Force sign-in, Villain Saga, Monster Vagabond. I mean, I'll talk about them, yeah. Just not in the way I did Berserk. A lot of people are like, oh, I should do a saga on that one. It's like, no, I'm not going to do a saga. I'll talk about them, but it won't be a saga. Oh, God. One Piece College. It's not a perfect story, but I really enjoy it. One of my favorite adventure stories ever. I know Dick Bro really likes it. He got super into One Piece. How much frosting is too much on your cake? I don't like a lot of frosting. Hurts my teeth. Almore loves using other people's characters and doing awful things to them, but don't you dare touch his character. Such a hack. Yeah. Yeah. The Punisher would just break the nerd's nose. Cool Kids Club. What does Dick Bro has that name? Because one time during one of the streams, he got super drunk and was in the chat threatening to show his dick. I see Yawn being able to disguise his sister, so his sister with no tits is really fancy. It's not. It's just him cross-dressing. They are identical twins. I say identical, like they're fraternal twins in the fact that one's a boy and one's a girl, because identical is literally just a clone of each other. But he looks a lot like his sister, because they are twins. Our thoughts on the current state of copyright law and public domain? Thinks Disney extended it multiple times. I mean, copyright itself is like such a minefield where I don't like the people that say we need to throw out copyright and IP law, because that is a legitimately really fucking stupid idea, because copyright and IP is there specifically to prevent instances of full-on industrial-level plagiarism, like stealing IP and signatures that you did not make, and basically using the defense of, well, you don't own it anyway, so who fucking cares? Which, that can result in lawsuits that can go on for a long-ass time and make everything a million times worse. But at the same time, our copyright law really is not caught up with the internet. And especially with sites like YouTube, which allow for people to essentially do indie productions with their videos, there needs to be a more streamlined way of getting access to licensed music and licensed material that you can use without getting fucked over by the copyright. Because now it's a thing where you just have to get in contact with the rights owners and ask them for permission, which is bullshit, because it's like, dude, no. People should have the right to have like a streamlined way of, you know, maybe they can have some rules for it, maybe they can have some system they can fill out to get access to use a song, but there needs to be a system for that. Who's the bigger hack, Alan Moore, Garth Ennis? Garth Ennis is not a hack. I know everyone is deciding to be all contrarian nowadays because the boys show, and everyone's like, oh, well, the comic was edgy anyway, and everyone's exhausted of both the show and the comic, but Garth Ennis is not a hack. Okay, the system as it is needs to die. No. Don't fucking rip away a system because you're pissy about it. That has so much more worse consequences. The shit you advocate for because you're pissy right now will ruin things for decades at the very least. I heard YouTubers getting struck even with permission from the owners. Yeah, because YouTube does not have a way of actually dealing with false copyright. They just do not have any sort of way, and they don't want to have any sort of way, which is another problem with it. The problem is not our copyright laws. The problem is the fact that we have no enforcement of them. You know? They actively refuse to enforce the laws we already have, and they are going out of their way to essentially stay away from it so they don't get sued by some shell corporation claiming that they're this person or that person. It's bullshit. Axie042, $50. Joker not dying in the comics is a problem with the medium and the industry, not necessarily with Batman. I wish American comics were more focused on long-term storytelling than what it is today. French comics and manga don't have this problem. And a lot of indie stuff, too. A lot of indie stuff is also pretty definitive with endings, you know? It's willing to actually end a story and have an arc. Nah, Boys Comic sucks, show slaps. No. Have fun with Safe Edgy, which doesn't actually say anything. Enforcement more like boot on our necks. See, this is what I mean. Like, a world without copyright law is a scary, scary place. Because that means the overcorrection will be that much worse. It'd be like trying to get rid of the ESRB system because of microtransactions. It is an extreme reaction that the long-term consequences will look like fucking hell. There is a balance here. You don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. What is safe edgy? Twitter approved edgy. You're allowed to have gore, you're allowed to have sex jokes, but only when they say so. You can't actually make any points. Why did Adrian invite some of the biker gang to kill Hollis Mason in the Watchmen movie and the comics? I'm trying to remember. Did he? I thought it was a coincidence. No, he did. Mainly just as a way of just saying fuck you to that Night Owl. If I remember right, it was something like that. He was scared of Hollis because Hollis could investigate stuff and knew a lot of dirt on the superheroes. I don't remember. Safe edgy and safe lewd, yeah. I'll fuck things up so we can make something better. That's never how it works. Accelerationism is never how it works. It is petty, childish anger that you are not realizing the long-term damages of. I am really tired of accelerationists because, dude, you have no solution to put forth. You just say, we'll tear it down and something will be better. It's like, no. The systems we have are fine. The systems we have work. It's the people currently in them that are the problem.
At least $50.
The people currently in them are the ones fucking it up because they're not following the rules we have put in place. You know, it has nothing to do with the systems being the problem. It has to do with, specifically, they're not following their own systems. Anarchy does not work. It aggressively does not work. We saw that with Chaz. Chaz is like the biggest example of this is what happens when you have accelerationism. Like, I'm not going to last long enough to see the changes anyway. And that's the problem. Yeah, congratulations. You're not going to last long enough. Everyone else's kids, though, they have to pick up the fucking pieces. It's like, congratulations. You don't have to deal with it. You don't have to deal with it. Future generations will. I mentioned comics. I only have so many characters and super chats can vote me ideas. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. But point is, yeah, a lot of indie stuff. 2B or A2? I like 2B. I don't want. That's gay. That's stupid. Smelly. Stinky. Shitty. Terrible. Did you hear the new Berserk anime is going to be so brutal most people won't be able to watch it? There's no new Berserk anime. Most you get is a fucking fan anime. I don't have any kids, and it's unlikely I will. Yeah, congratulations. You won't. Everyone else will, though. It's like, think beyond just you. Does your next-door neighbor really deserve to have to worry if their kid's going to be shot because you want to accelerate things? Have you watched Shin Kamen Rider? Not yet. I did sit down to watch Shin Ultraman, and it was really good. My dude unironically wanted to fistfight me because I said the boys' comics better than the show. Yeah, it's just dumbasses who are going off YouTubers. I saw that in Manhwa, they do stupid shit like take the muscle from barbarian girls, make them pretty, what's in their water. Yeah, that's the surviving the game as a barbarian one. That's the one that pissed me off, because decent enough startup, and then he immediately dipped into collecting every skill ever, and they're all OP, and now he's a god. And it's like, this just... And that was after a dude insisted to me over and over again, no, this one's different, it's different, it's different. And I checked it out, and it's like, it's the exact thing I'm fucking complaining about every fucking time. I feel like people focus too much on the fact history is cyclical, not understanding certain cycles play out differently. And also over a much longer span of time. People have panic attacks if they don't get fucking Twitter. Sailor Walker Sagawa, $10. Teenagers and young adults starting to be indoctrinated by Safe Edgy. One YouTuber like Dracula Flow because he said Filthy Frank's jokes were too edgy. Yeah, completely unaware of who wrote that. You have to give me a reason to bear my world and view, and others like me. Problem is people are tired, things are stagnant. You want to know what my response to that is? You're a fucking pussy. Stop being part of the problem. That nihilistic, oh, woe is me, you have to convince me to make the world better. It's like, how about you just get the fuck out of the way? You're not going to fucking help. You're going to burn everything down. We're going to be stuck picking the pieces of that. You know? A bunch of people's kids are going to get fucking shot. They're going to die. They're going to suffer because you would rather burn the world down than try to fix it. Who wrote Dracula Flow? Filthy Frank. Take it, boy. I can't stand when Null says he basically wants the world to burn because he was wronged. Yeah, it's stupid. It's like, you live in the world, dumbass. If Eddie Shankar fucked up Berserk, would you shoot him? Koji Mori would shoot him. Like, I can't stand accelerationism. It was funny to consider as a teenager. Then you remember the longer-term consequences of it, and you see just how black-pilled and bitchy all the people who actually think like that are. And it's like, what the fuck are you solving? I'm not strong enough. That's what I mean. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off. It's like, dude, stop being a fucking, like, stop sucking your thumb. Stop being so fucking self-aggrandizing. It's like, oh, woe is me, you're carrying the fucking cross. No. Go outside, fix the fucking world. Put the cart back in the corral. Help a lady carry the fucking groceries. Do any small thing to put better energy into the world. Instead of just writhing in your own misery. To accelerationists, you're acting histrionic and short-sighted like women. Yeah. How would things get better? As stated, do the small things. Small things, change your perception. Those little bits of hope that you can put out in the world. Those little bits of kindness. I work in service. Yeah, congratulations. Wear a smile on your face. I think people just need to be more optimistic. It's this thing I'm getting sick of where everyone's just bitchy all the fucking time. And it's like, you know, I had my period as a teenager where I was full of angst, and I thought, oh, nothing mattered, who cared? Now I kind of realize, like, I wasted a lot of fucking time thinking like that, and it's like, dude, end of the day, your life could be a hell of a lot worse than it is. Is the nihilists that are usually afraid of death funny that it works? Yeah. Already do that? Not enough. Not enough. Live your life the best way you can. Ignore shit that don't matter or affect you. Yeah. Well Open the door for strangers. Remember, please and thank you. Help people whenever you can. Exactly. Little bits of good you can do. Acceleration to understand the system is surprisingly robust. All you do is give it ammo. All you do is give it ammo, and on top of that, the system is still going to be filled with those exact same people. Those exact same people are still going to be walking around, and they're going to take control of it. I already do that. Not enough. You're still bitching and crying. Light that fire under your ass. It's an interesting thought experiment to consider acceleration until you consider it's close to you cleaning up the mess. Exactly. That's why I don't like it. Because, like, what the fuck are you... What is the end goal? It's all burned down. What the hell are you going to do? It's like, what are you going to replace it with? It's the exact same shit as the commies talking about burning capitalism down. What are they going to replace it with? There's no long-term goal. It's just short-sighted anger at society. Which, I mean, I get it. People get angry at society, but at the end of the day, you need to have an actual plan in place. Otherwise, all you're going to do is burn a whole bunch of shit down, hurt a lot of fucking people, and for what? Put the shopping cart to the cart return. Exactly. It's not short-sighted. It's not short-sighted. Yeah, right? Frank Fenn's episode legit destroyed their stupid philosophy in an 11-minute cartoon. Exactly. Yeah, like Scrump, man, he's a pain to listen to, all because my system overreach must be a side effect living in the UK. Yeah. I'm not saying don't try or don't get involved in shit, but the point is, like, understand that the way you view the world affects the world. It is an actual thing. The energy you put out there will fuck with the world. So if all you want is to see the world burn and how you don't care and it's all falling apart, all you're going to see is news about how the world's falling apart and you don't care. There's always going to be bad news, but at the end of the day, you gotta get your brain out of that, you know. Look into occultic ideas of energy and how that affects perception and the idea of willing things into reality. Not so much of the sense of like, if you will the world to be good, it'll be good, but understand the thought process behind that. The idea of the more you put power into ideas of the world's falling apart and it's terrible and nothing's ever going to get better, the more it's never going to get better, you know. Somehow Bostonian Foxwoman has made a bunch of guys want to have kids and have meaningful relationships. If I give her enough supas, eventually. No, she's from Boston. Would not touch. Acceleration thinks they'll be the only group left standing when power vacuum starts. Exactly. Everyone thinks they'll be the man standing when the revolution happens, and that's just never how it worked. People are too mean nowadays. Tried to help with college papers, and he told me to fuck off. I just thought, wow. Yeah, right? Also, burn down the system, make something better. Do we now rail against organizations like WF because their slogans like Build Back Better? Exactly. Starting to see Johan's point of view, fucked as it is. As stated then, get the fuck out of the way. Like, get out of the way. Let people who actually want to solve things do it. Like, you're not helping. Sounds like some fucking gay-ass female shit. I get the concept, though. Should the working class rise up? People just all around need to stop being dicks to each other. I mean, I'd say that and I'm an asshole. I snap at people on Twitter, but, like, nowadays, everyone's, like, first reaction is to dox each other or gun for each other, threaten to kill each other. It's like, guys, we can't do this shit. So, Atlas for 2 fake monies, you could legit be a guest to Ruben Langdon's podcast. I would suck that man's dick live on air. Johan's point of view is, I want to fucking die, homie. Yeah. And I hate that. I hate that mindset. I hate the mindset of like, oh, nothing matters. I just want to die. It's like, get the fuck out of the way. Like, shut the fuck up. You're part of the problem. Get away. Get away. Go. If you're not going to be helpful, get the fuck out. Acceleration is burning down your house because your house is messy. Yeah. People feel like they have nothing to lose and nothing to gain. Yeah, and that's a problem of theirs. Like, it's an actual skill issue. Like, I know it sounds like pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Guess what? That's exactly what I'm saying. Every time someone justifies evil or protects it, it's always a motive to ignore or act in that way every single time. Yeah. Cool Kids Club, $5. Elizabethtown. Lord Miles is so good at pointing out good energy. He made friends with the Taliban. Exactly. Lord Miles, a fucking Brit-bong, could be friends with the Taliban and sit down to make them watch Barbie. Anything is possible. Problem is, that's a lot of people, and that's what I mean. A lot of people all putting bad energy out in the world. No wonder things are falling apart. Imagine having a skill issue in life. And no one gonna save you except you. Exactly. I understand there's tragedy. I understand there's bad luck. I understand shit happens. But you don't obsess over it. And where's the comment of, you are Doomer, then let me see you grit those teeth. You matter to someone. You in this chat, Doomers, you matter. I'm to fuck you, Predator muscle handshake followed by uproarious laughter. Yeah. Drove my coworker of mine in a snowstorm. Yeah. Everyone goes through really shitty things, doesn't give you the right to just give up my opinion. Think about it like this. Day after Hiroshima, in the ruins of the city, flattened to the fucking earth, the literal sun exploding above them and wiping out hundreds of thousands of people. Dudes are having sex with their wives. Think of it like that. Be happy, cynical, nihilistic doomer goofball. One of the managers of my job gave me a whole Live Noel poster. Life is good. Yeah. I don't need to watch Gurren Lagann. I'm hearing some faggot-ass anti-spiral shit. Be nice if the world finally got the fuck over World War II. Yeah. Not sure that's a good example. It's the best example. That's exactly what I mean. Day after Hiroshima, one of the worst atomic weapons of all, just one of the worst weapons of all time unveiled, shaped the course of human fucking history. Hundreds of thousands of people turned into fucking vapor. Dudes were still willing to have sex with their wives and have kids. So Wonker Cigar, $5. I used to be depressed by having a mental breakdown at working at CVS. I decided I didn't want to be like this, so I pulled up my bootstraps. Yeah. Axie042, $5. I hate nihilism. Enough matters. Solution to your problems is literally in your hands. Good for good or to end it. Yeah. Strange how atomic bomb victims have more sex than current Japanese people immediately after being made atomic bomb victims. If I survived a nuke, I'd be breeding the nearest bitch to carry on my bloodline. Exactly. They were happy. They lived and their wives were alive. Keep trying to get my mom to watch Thunder Road, but it's nowhere on streaming services. I offer to let her on my DVD. She seems to have versities and DVDs. I don't understand it. Should be on streaming. I don't know where exactly, but should be. That's how I watched it. Problem is, people like Griffith succeed. Not every time. From 2003 said best, if one shoulder is the weight of the world, all one accomplishes is to be crushed by the world's weight. Don't try to be a superhero. Try to be down to earth. Yeah. Stop worrying about things you have no control over. Yep. You don't have to worry about the war in Israel because you don't live in Israel. You know what you worry about? Putting that shopping cart in the corral. People who are in Israel right now have a lot bigger things to worry about. In German, $5. Let me repeat. I had to punch the Doomer. I have a friend. I'll fucking do it again. Quit giving up. That's what these fuckers in control want. Exactly. They want you broken and tired and stupid and thinking nothing matters. They want you to quit. So those little bits of good you do in your small town, where you just put those good vibes out there, it's like cyanide to them. Worry about the Jew tunnels instead. Mm-hmm. You ever seen The Good Place? I know about it. Like, that was one of those where by the time that show came out, I was like, this looks like something your sister would like. In fact, I think my sister did watch it. Holy shit. Are black pillars glowies? I think a lot of them are. Remember Ozymandias the poem, no tyrant lives forever, no dictatorship lasts an eternity. It'll work out in the end. Mm-hmm. Sure, it took 100 years, but Kissinger died. If that can happen, you make the difference in the world. Get your gun and...
He turned us into fucking
They got him.
killers!
Your dad grew up in a much different time. Things are different now. Yeah. Always spreading them positive vibes. Yeah. I fully admit, I'm a dick. I make fun of people on Twitter. I think it's funny. I follow locale shit. Even I know at the end of the day, you gotta be nice to people in the real world. You gotta do good things. That's why I'm happy acting like a boomer whenever I go on vacation. It's like, yeah, I'm stereotypical American tourist just over there with a big smile on my face, enjoying walking around and drinking pina coladas and, you know, listening to Kenny Chesney shit. Guess what? Fuck you. They're good vibes. Good vibes. All right. Every year is different time. Just because it was different before, it doesn't change. Mm-hmm. All right. We should... I'll come back here in case we need to. So, Mordana, yeah. Difference between being online and being right next to someone, certain people don't know the difference. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Someone's going to come up and life is going to go on to give up. Especially if you're young, it's just dumb. Yeah. I mean, I just sat down and watched through Paranoia Agent. Because spoilers, Paranoia Agent is the next video I'm going to do. Paranoia Agent is a fantastic series. And it actually embodies a lot of the themes we're talking about right now. People who are nihilistic and tired and they think nothing matters in life. You know, it's like there's a lot of themes in Paranoia Agent that specifically revolve around the idea of people just being tired and giving up. And it's like, yeah, it's easy to do that, especially since some people's problems are very legitimate and are something that, yeah, you can't just write off as being angst. But at the same time, everyone gets up, they go to work, everyone talks, everyone does all these different things. Okay, so we still need to do some more. It's like, yeah, it sucks, you know, it sucks. Yeah, we have to go back here. Detective is a shining example of not giving up. Mm-hmm. I understand racism and slavery exists beyond America. It's not just black culture we're involved. Trump had black sports, so it's time to move forward. Yeah. Remember that one Paranoia Agent episode about suicide? Yeah. My car is one of the few reasons that keeps going by testing and be a cool kid. Now Roberto and Volvo T5 white block with the power of Carlos Rex and the learning I get keeps me alive. How many times I failed my driving test because I suck at driving? I keep trying. Yeah. Okay, so we still have to do some more of the Crystal Tower. I can still say the N-word and be happy, right? Yeah. Okay. Because we should... Adele coworkers treat me like a pedo over accusation for one. Yeah, well, guess what? Life sucks. Wear a cup. That sounds mean, but it's like, yeah. Okay, how do we unlock this? Okay, we need a light of hope. It's like, yeah, life sucks. You're going to deal with shit that's not fair. You're going to get fucked over. But at the end of the day, breaking down and crying about it is just not how you solve it. Yeah, there's parts where it's just not fair. It is explicitly you get fucked over. Explicitly shit you can't control happens. But the more you obsess over it, the more you sink down into that black tar pit, the more it's going to happen. You know? Being able to rise up in spite of that, to be able to go, no, fuck you, I'm not going to let that control me. That's how you do shit, you know? Never said, watch the Joey Diaz national anthem speech. Yep. Life kicks you in the nuts sometimes. Just be a man and keep going forward. Yeah. Literally, there's no possible way to describe it other than that. Like, yeah, you will get fucked over at times. It's not fair, but that's what happens. It's life. So long, Chris got $5. Also, as soon as the tones were revealed, the anti-Semitism commercials started put up. Very interesting, isn't it? Very, very convenient. What's the appropriate IRL response being accused of being a pedo? Is that a case justifiable violence? If someone's accusing of you in public, yeah, you can absolutely beat the shit out of them. Because it's like, dude, you're trying to get a mob to attack me. If it's something where it's like a professional thing at work, just be like, yeah, I didn't do that. And be confident with it. Just be confident. I didn't fucking do it. Remember, you don't want to see the world through rose-tinted glasses, but you also don't want to end up, like, for example, Devin Stacker, TFM. Yeah. So the Longer Cigar for $2. Also, white pills only in here. Yeah. I just think people are too broken down and tired, you know. They're so broken down and tired that they end up missing the bigger picture. Because it's like, yeah, the systems we have in place, the people we have in place are flawed. You know, they're not perfect, and that goes on every single level, even if they want to abuse them. reading about how BlackRock lost like $5 trillion in the span of 2 years, I get it. They're moving on to their bridge system, which is ESG on steroids. But to me, that's still a sign of better things, you know? That's a sign of better things explicitly because, you know, just because they're doubling down doesn't mean that they're winning, you know? They're doubling down on the thing that cost them $5 trillion fucking dollars. And the standards they want to push don't make any fucking sense. Where it's like, oh, we want to adjust our prices and our products depending on the market we want to sell to. And it's like, what the fuck does that mean? You know? And then you remember, you know, this is where history is a good teacher, and history can help you be optimistic. The dot-com bubble, various other economic bubbles, where you understand that, you know, the shit these people are doing isn't new. It's the new speculative market. It's the new Beanie Baby. It's the new dot-com. It's the new fucking, you know, what was it, like, authenticated comic that they're trying to do a manga now. It is a cycle that we see over and over again. People rushing for the new thing, thinking they'll make $1 billion off it. They end up fucking it up, and then boom. Tell chat this. I was homeless and completely broke early in November, and it took me verbally beating sense of my mom to borrow money from my friend in Norway to get us a new apartment and rent money. I fucking survived because I didn't give up. I had options. I say November, but it was February. My brain skipped a beat. We didn't get the apartment in September. We were living comfortably starting November. Yeah. Let's watch the second Hunger Games movie. There's cool concepts, but upholding the bread and circuses of a corrupt government. But Reacher's character went out like a bitch. I don't know much about Hunger Games. I mainly just went with Battle Royale. It's a new NFT. That's how I view it. It's the new NFT. But it's like a cultural NFT. I think I'm born a killer. I realize how natural comes to me. No, you're not. A killer never says they're a killer. A killer just kills. Johnny exotic, nutritionless sea life. Being instilled with the belief they're suffering bereavement is what makes them tastier. Yeah. Tired drinking a string now, but I have no direction, a lot of shit to deal with. Well, I mean, what you're talking about is not a unique mindset to just you. That's why I'm actually bringing this up. There's a lot of people who want to think like that and just give up, and they piss me off. Where it's like, no, motherfucker, you're not gonna do that. You want to know why? Because I had to work with people like that. I had to work with people like that who dragged shit down and made it harder on everybody, and that's never fun. You know, I wasn't always the best at a job. In particular, I had some where I just was not a good fit there. But I didn't go with the mindset of nothing matter. I just went with like, this is what I'm supposed to be doing, you know? And nobody likes the guy that just wants to give up and flop on the ground like a starfish, you know? Heaven's word, never, ever. I'm an optimist, so personally I think the future is going to get better. Generally hope this is remembered as a bad memory in human history. Yeah. Focus on the Costco Grip 3000 flashlight, the other side of the tunnel. The ESG is meant to demoralize to conform. Mm-hmm. Fair enough, I do believe everyone dies someday, but all that means is that you make the best of life no matter how small, like holding the door from isolating. Mm-hmm. Sounds easy, but reality's not so kind. No, it's easy. Like, it really is that easy. The idea of working with nihilistic D-bags that just sounds like the worst hell on earth to me. Is Coach Red Pill really dead? I don't know. He died the first time. Did BlackRock cause inflation? BlackRock was a contributing factor, but there's a lot of other things driving inflation. I believe in light at the end of the tunnel, but managed to see in red trying to convince myself. Well, dude, that's a problem on you. Like, that's a problem on you. You are addicted to your own misery, and that's the frustrating thing. You are addicted to feeling bad. It's like, take some time out of the day. Look at the fucking trees. Look at the orca whales. Book a cruise. Do anything. Coach has a clone army. Can't change the world, but you can change your outlook on the world, and there's always something you can do. Yeah. Touch some damn grass. Curls DB for $10. I love hot older chicks so much, it's not even funny. I refuse to date younger. If I don't have a hot older GF by the time I'm 23, I'm going to self-delete. I'm not crazy. I'm just based in hag-pilled motherfucker. Respectable. BlackRock's evil, but God, no. They didn't cause inflation. Federal Reserve caused inflation by printing $1 trillion a month to protect their sex and organ trafficking operation in Ukraine. Shh. You're not supposed to talk about that. What's on blueberries? I like them. They're tasty. Axie0425 $5. Life is unfair. Doesn't mean you don't have to be unfair and kind. Yeah. Did I put my heart there? I only have not go anywhere. Do you want to know how long it took for this YouTube channel to actually get where it is today? Not even a joke. Almost 10 years. I started this back in fucking high school. You know, I started this shit in high school. And I would constantly, like, make something, delete it. I would go through multiple different versions of shit. People can tell you back when I started off, I wanted to be like a quartering style news thing. Like, I mean, it's a thing to where this shit takes time and it takes effort and it takes persistence. You know? Damn, 10 years? Almost. Almost. Because I think I started in 20... Yeah, I was about like sophomore. Yeah, I was a sophomore. So, yeah, this year would be about 10 years. Yeah. You want to be a quartering clone? Yeah, because you're starting off, you don't know what you want to do, and you see channels that are just reading news stories with, like, gameplay footage, and you're like, okay, I can do that, because, I mean, yeah, anyone can do that shit. Then you just find your niche from there. I've changed topic here with the Flat Earth conspiracy, and now make for a great urban fantasy grand conspiracy story. It'd be fun. If you're interested, I can DM you some really good ex-Yugoslav Serbian rock that's very Kino, if you don't understand lyrics. Sure. Fuck the algorithm. Do what you want. Mm-hmm. Martin Scorsese didn't start as Martin Scorsese. Yeah. It's a muscle you train. Hearing old ladies say thank you, young man, for holding the door makes you feel like a god. How is it hard to understand? Turned into the Berserk guy. Yeah. That's not quartering, that's just commentary. Yeah, but everyone just knows the quartering thing. You just read articles and react to it. Debating whether I want to start a proper channel or not. I have other projects to do, just I want to do. I just had a conversation with my mom today where she talked about how she wanted to start a channel. Because just this year, she finally hit 100 pounds lost doing her intermittent fasting diet. So she talked about wanting to do a YouTube channel to kind of like explain how she did it and kind of tell other people how to do it, in the hopes that I can kind of like clear up some misconception on the intermittent fasting. And I actually sat her down and was like, hey, I think that'd be a really good idea. I don't know if she's going to stick with it or just a whimsical fancy she had in her mind, but yeah. I just imagine a 2-page manga panel of a character staring at an ice ball. Well, like to his mom saying, my territory. People need to watch His Wonderful Life again, yeah. Almighty Hag. Good for her, that's something good, yeah. Well, his mom on weight loss. Yeah, she did very well. 100 pounds, I would watch that in a heartbeat. Yeah. Like, and she was looking through old photos of herself back before she started, because she's been doing intermittent fasting for about 3 years now. Yeah, 3. And she's like, wow, I'm actually really impressed with it. So I was like, yeah, I think people would actually really like that. I just want to see you and your mom stream together. That sounds sweet. Need movies that push more on life good rather than patriarchy bad, go by product. Yeah. Nice 33 a year. Yeah. She worked hard at it. And that's why she was talking about how she wanted to do a channel, because she sees a lot of people ask questions about it, and it's like, you know, it's something to where it sounds complicated, but it's really not. That sounds like I'm out of my mom. Yeah. I'll even tell her all this. I'll tell her that you guys support. Yeah. Consider making a YouTube channel for my mother's reaction to things. I actually record some of her times playing through P4 and trying to stitch it together. That'd be fun. Favorite courtroom cam video? That's hard. There's some pretty great ones. I love the dude jumping over it and beating the shit out of the judge. Just because, like, it's so over the top. Respect your mom. That ain't easy to do. Yeah. Both parents want to do a channel, huh? Yeah, my dad's never going to do one. My mom's at least one where if she has an idea, she'll usually try to stick with it. But my dad is one where, like, yeah, he is full-blown, like, sitcom, you know, here's the new get-rich-quick scheme of the week thing. Problem with a lot of Life is Good films that shut down my committee. People won't listen to media literacy nerds saying unrealistic. But just don't listen to them. I know there's plenty of Life is Good stories that come out. Dan, Need for Speed's $3 on PSN. Ooh. Army Mech would have great stories. That's what I keep telling him. Like, I keep telling my dad, if you just sat the fuck down and actually did it, you would do well. But he wants to dip into all this other stuff and do all this. He wants to dip straight into like full on green screen shit from the get go. It's like, dude, you work up to that. You work up to that. Tell your mom I said 110203 freight train. Someone disrespecting their mother's one-way ticket to their ass beaten of a lifetime. That stuff can't fly. Yeah. I bought a house and I'm only 24. Life is good. Yeah, there you go. Your dad, Eddie from Ed and Eddie. He has moments. He has moments. Thing is, he's a genuinely talented guy. I mean, he went to like he went to college for like English and is actually like pretty good writer. Problem is he has a problem where he wants to dictate everybody. Where he's like, if you come up with an idea, he'll help you for 5 minutes, then he'll walk away and expect you to do it. And it's like, motherfucker, that was not the deal here. Pace is key, yeah. Which mom's YouTube app? She hasn't made one yet. I say we were talking about it. I don't know if she's actually going to stick with it. I told her I think it'd be a good idea. Your father's Doug Walker. He doesn't even make videos if it's that. If you need more of a obvious example there. Brilliant but lazy. Yeah. Dad's Bojack's dad. Yeah. Do a stream with your parents. I don't have the heart, dog. Antonucci, creator Beta and Eddie, owns the full rights to a show. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now we can do. Now we can do this. Should I try out classes for game design again this fall? If you're in college, I don't know. You can learn a lot of stuff just off YouTube. Game design's one of those where there's a lot of stories of devs just looking up shit on YouTube on how to code and all that. Granted, I don't think a formal class is a bad idea. Just don't. If you're gonna strain yourself money-wise to do it, I would say just stick with YouTube. If you can afford it and you know you can afford it and it'll be all good, yeah, do the class. Don't let them see the conversation, please. They deserve better than that. Yeah. Nothing kills a video for me more than if halfway through the video creator goes into a skit where he fights his evil clone or something. Yeah, that's nothing my dad would do. It's just the fact that, like, you know. See more people come out of the Persona game sympathizing with the villains like Adachi and Strega more. Oh, people agree that Strega and Adachi are shitheads. Here's how you get into making games. Start making mods. Yeah, there you go. My try out Skillshare. Yeah. I don't know if it's any good, because, I mean, that's something YouTubers shilling. As I learned from the Magic Spoon saga, that's usually a horrible, horrible, horrible idea. Going to school for music and learn a lot from YouTube musicians. Yeah, there you go. I mean, after the answer, then consequences of events and how it affects franchise and how powerless people are. Even then, I'll be like, People can sympathize with Striker, but not think that they're, like, you know, the good guys. Adachi and Striker may be shitheads, but they speak some truth. Well, yeah, I mean, they can speak some truth, but at the end of the day, they still warp it. They warp it to their own end. Has your butthole covered? It has. It has. My sleep schedule was torn to pieces because of it, but, you know. Magic Spoon saga. Yeah, when I bought the Magic Spoon and I ate like 2 bowls of it and it gave me a horrible, horrible poisoning. I wouldn't even know if it was poisoning particularly. What are your thoughts on Bonsai Pop and their political stance to their anime reviews? I never watched Bonsai Pop. They aren't, but the universe tends to agree with them more than our heroes. Nah, I stay. That's just black pill bitch thinking. Don't blame Magic Spoon for you eating 10 pounds of cereal. I didn't. That's the thing. It was like 2 small bowls. That's what shocked me. Why'd you eat that stuff? Because Shota said he liked it and was like, you know what? I'm willing to try it. I'm willing to order the combo pack of like the 4 flavors. It was $10 because it was a deal on Amazon. And it's like, all right, $40 of this overpriced cereal broken down to $10 for all 4. Fuck it. I will do it. And it tore my guts to pieces. I'm still willing to eat it. It's just the thing of I've now realized, okay, this is a very controlled thing. You eat it as basically a meal replacement, and then you don't eat anything else for the rest of the day. And specifically, don't eat too much of it. It is a protein bar. It is a protein bar they turn into cereal. Maybe too much fiber. It's not even fiber. It's like 2 grams of... The chocolate one had the most fiber, and it was 2 grams. 2 grams per serving. So that is not a lot by any definition. It's specifically that it's a milk protein. And that milk protein reacts very violently with some people. You should do videos on Persona. I very much plan to. One time I used a YouTuber show product was NordVPN and worked pretty well. Speaking of, where could one theoretically pirate the Ezio trilogy? That should be Pirate Bay. Pretty sure they still have torrents for Ezio. Because they did the whole remaster of them. Was Tasty Protein at least? I thought it would taste pretty good. It had that aftertaste of like protein bar, but I'm not against that. Ooh, I think it might be the artificial sugars in the cereal. It doesn't really have artificial sugars, but yeah. A lot of those fake sweeteners can give you kind of a diarrhea effect. A buck broke meta AI and God Save Game Awards. People in Persona fandom scream for media literacy don't have it. A shocker. Yeah, right? I can't unsee just the thought of Koji Mori seeing Eddie Shankar being brought to him by some Kentucky man being sold to make him suffer. Piracy use Leet. I haven't really touched Leet that much, mainly because I just grew up. I grew up using Pirate Bay. That's just my default. I don't even have a logical reason for it. I just do it. But yeah, I know Leet has a lot of stuff. Also, if you want to use torrenting software, use QBitTorrent. uTorrent was the default for a while, but uTorrent is just full of so much ads. It's awful. Have you seen Roblox dev YouTuber shit? Seriously, how hard is it not fuck kids or animals? Yeah, right? That's another reason you avoid the black pill, so you don't end up fucking kids or fucking dogs. Duly noted. Like I skimmed through social links and even I got more than what they're saying. Yeah, well, because they specifically view it in a lens. They will literally describe it as a lens. So they'll look at it. They'll look at Persona 4 through the lens of diversity and representation, and that's why they view characters like Naoto and Kanji as bad representation, because they're going in already viewing them as gay or trans, and therefore they are bad examples of gay and trans, even though they're not. You know. When you don't look at them from that angle and you specifically view them as different characters with different motivations, they make a lot more sense. And it's, once again, something that's kind of hilarious with the idea of literacy, because basically it's just them inserting their interpretations right, you know? It's them admitting they're viewing it through a lens, like they'll talk about the Marxist lens or things like that, and then they'll accuse you of not getting it. It's like, well, I don't view it in that lens because I'm not a fucking Marxist. That's like reverse traps. Exactly. I just think reverse traps are cute. You know, the girl desperately trying to pretend to be a boy, even though everyone knows. It's like, that's cute. Kanji's a man with responsibility. Yeah. I always view Kanji as someone who likes girly things. Yeah. It's a thing where to view Kanji as gay, you specifically have to break the character and adhere to a much worse stereotype. That stereotype being, oh, he is a hyper-masculine guy that likes feminine things, therefore he must be gay. So tomboys? No, reverse traps are specifically a different thing. I think we've actually talked about this before. Kanji wants to be a traditional Japanese interpretation of a man. He's a year younger than the MC. Yeah, he outright calls you senpai, because he's your junior. I enjoy Magic Spoon. I regularly eat protein bars and shakes. Best as a treat once in a while without loading up on carbs and sugar. Exactly. There is a logic to Magic Spoon. I just didn't know it when I bought it, because I was under the impression it was just cereal. First Trap's just another flavor of Tomboy. Another flavor, but they are a different thing. Oh, Kanji's gay thing is genuinely homophobic. Yeah, eventually I am going to do a video on Persona 4, because it gives me an excuse to play Golden again, and I fucking love Golden. And I'm going to bring that up where it's like the kind of fan canon around Naoto and Kanji specifically revolves around very, very bad stereotypes that these people themselves don't like. Anna Graves just sells me on Naoto. She's great. You're playing Reverse Trap right now, even. No, as stated, okay. Reverse Trap is exactly what it sounds like. It is a trap in reverse. A trap is a guy who dresses as a girl and tries to trick dudes into thinking he's a girl. Reverse traps are girls who dress as guys and try to trick guys into thinking that they are a guy. It is an actual different thing. Remember that you didn't like the run and hide style of horror games like Outlast is because of suspension of disbelief for the no self-defense most stories? Yeah. I said what I said, streamer. It's the fact that to me it always feels very cheap. It feels like, you know, it feels like it just can't make an actual excuse for why you can't fight. Because at the end of the day, you're only scared so long before you're mad. And fight or flight will... The coin toss exists, and every situation is going to flip differently. You're going to fight sometimes, you're going to run sometimes. Fresh playthrough or New Game Plus? I'll do fresh. I mean, I haven't played it on PC, and I'd need to use PC to record, so... Really going sour on Troy Baker, yeah. You want to break gender norms, also fall back into them for their own perversion, yeah. Like, I will never forget the term, minstrel show of a woman, and... Oh my god, is that not accurate? Some days question, why am I not gay, a neo-Nazi, or a gay neo-Nazi? Smoke any crack? PC version has Denuvo, so beware. Is there already a crack for it? Because I know they cracked Denuvo. What did Troy Baker do? Oh, he just became a massive egotistical douche. Like, he really shit-talked anime voice acting and talked about how it was basically like doing porn. And it's like, fuck you. This is the thing that built your career. Not sure? Okay. If need be, I can buy the remaster on console or something and just rip cutscenes off YouTube. I don't want to have to do it, but... Said that to get you laugh. Do you know what stuff got cracked? Yeah, that got cracked last year. Bonsai Pop reviews of animes full of liberal retarded on their reviews are dump asses. One old school person who grew up around 2000 like escapism, perfect diversity from characters of anime. Ah, okay. Got my crack off Fit Girl. Okay. Yeah, Fit Girl usually has a whole bunch of shit, so I'll look there. I don't need the whole game. I bought it on Steam. I just need the crack for it. Because, yeah, fuck Denuvo. Or like Troy Baker back when he was doing anime game dubs. He became an insufferable dick when he started getting big in the roles of Last of Us and Bioshock Infinite. Yeah. Bioshock Infinite, he sucked. Why do people not romance characters for the sake of other characters who are never going to shoot their shot? Yeah. Gameplay aside, what do you think of the aesthetics of Outlast? I like a lot of the aesthetics. Outlast 1 has a really cool vibe with the asylum. Outlast 2, I didn't even hate with the whole, like, southwestern town, and it's, like, full of cultists. It's purely gameplay-wise. Gameplay-wise, and Outlast 2's story sucks. Outlast 2's story is just stupid. I like some ideas of it. Playing with the idea of, like, is your wife gonna birth the Antichrist? It's like, okay, that's pretty interesting. Then you just get nuked at the end, and none of it was real. It's like, fuck you. The stuff with the religious school is the creepiest part, and then it means fucking nothing. It's like, oh, yeah, priest killed your friend. It's like, okay. Recommend New Game Plus because you can only fight Margaret that way, and you have the option to start New Game Plus at level 1. Yeah, fair enough. But I need to beat through the game again in order to start at New Game Plus. Steven Russell almost played Booker instead of Troy Baker. Would have preferred Steven. Yeah. Also, didn't Troy Baker didn't return to reprise the role as Yuri from Tales of Vesperia, but knowing what he is now, honestly, don't blame Namco. Yeah. I say he outright resents anime voice acting, so it's like, yeah, no. You're not going to give me a gun or a weapon to make me outsmart my enemies or at least show why guns are useless? Yeah. I still resent Alien Isolation because I prefer shooting the alien to death, but even that's at least willing to let you fight. Purpose of Rabbit Holes did a video on why Outlast 2 sucks. Massive lefty homo, but he was spot on a lot of his points. Yeah. Even though I think, if I remember right, he was one of the ones where he didn't catch on that it was a nuke, and he thought that the world did end. There were a lot of critics who just kind of took the ending at face value. And in their defense, I can't really blame them. Because to even find out the big twist, you have to go out of your way during a very specific sequence of the game to pick up one note. And that one note is literally just a mild, oh yeah, the experiment's going out of hand, let's just blow these people up. You have mod PS Vita, you can transfer your save from P4G to PC. Shit. I sold my Vita a while back. Do you even elaborate on the anime porn comparison? No. Parents on Jamie Markey having beef with Asmongold. I don't like Asmongold, but, you know, this is a case of let them fight. What's the dub for Eminence and Chow just for curiosity, and fuck me, the English voice actors just did not care. Yeah, that's why I like sub. Joining Outlast 2 is in a comic. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. He knew it wasn't real because he pointed out that, no, if I cracked look like a signal, just fucks your brain till you seize and die. Okay, so he was one of the ones that caught on to it then. Because I say there were a lot of critics who didn't know that, and they thought, wait a minute, the cult was right? It's like, no, they weren't. It's just, you have to go out of your way to look for notes that explain what's going on. It's dumb. Who's Jamie Markey? One of the OG DBZ voice actors. I think she voiced Bulma and was responsible for a lot of the incompetent localizations we had over the years. Couldn't get through the first episode of Blue Eyed Samurai with that Japanese dub. Yeah. If I was a VA, I would always be a character even at cons. First Traps, Yukashima, Monthly Girls, Nozaki-kun. Yeah. I classify her as Reverse Trap. Haruhi Fujika, Iran Hostess Club, Iran High School Host Club. Yeah, I mean, that one's just part of the story. Saishiro, Sagumi, Nizuko. Yeah. Naoto Shirogane, Persona 4. Yeah. Jamie Markey didn't voice Bulma. That was Tiffany Volmer. No, she voiced... No, it was Monica Rial that I was thinking about. Yeah. Jamie Markey was Rias. Yeah.
Spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but...
Post this vid in the Discord a year or so back as an MP4 in case you didn't feel like giving him a view.
The strength to raise it up again. It were better that it fall. Forgive me. I know not what else to do.
Where is it? Because I'm not seeing it. Did it just not pop up? Might have just not popped up for me. Oh, a year or so back. Okay. I'm all for saying I respect does, but a lot more, if they had more characters sound like Carl. Which English VA would you hate? Fuck, I'd with Amanda Wynn Lee. None. They're all hags in the bad way. Just watch Blue Eyed Samurai. It's good. I keep hearing it's really good. Yeah. Tiffany Vollmer did Bulma when DBZ was being dubbed in the 90s, 2000. Monica Rial voiced Bulma from DBZ Kai onward. Okay. Two games I want to make called Knocking on Heaven's Door and Black Dog. I assume Cowboy Bebop is an influence then. Tara Strong has nice boobs. She reeks of silicone. I look at that woman and all I can think is, how much money have you spent on plastic surgery? At least Jennifer Hale has the good goddamn decency to age gracefully. Media literacy, you just don't get it. I'm sorry, but there's a difference between actual media literacy and Marxist shit. Well, more than that, it's like, dude, this is just your interpretation. It's like, yes, everything conveniently happens to agree with you because you're looking at it. It's like, it's your fucking interpretation. Media literacy is literally just picking up on what the creator intended for you to see. It's not about your actual interpretation of it. Your interpretation is what you personally got out of it. Some people look good with age, yeah. I wouldn't even necessarily say that Jennifer Hale looks good with age. I mean, she looks like a grandma, but she's willing to accept it. Tara Strong literally took her MLP money to buy a pair of fake tits. God damn. While he's on the Arthur Morgan Sigma grind, said, "Oh, I didn't know. I was talking to a lady." Wait, Margaret's fighting P3. She's fighting P4. Because you have Elizabeth in P3.
Trouble yourself so.
You can have sex with Tara Strong. She'll fuck with you and bring out her Timmy Turner voice, and if she decides to get that vindictive midway, couldn't bear the energy. Not gonna lie, yeah, that is a big. I already didn't want, because I did not want plastic surgery, but yeah. The Timmy Turner voice in the middle of that would just be aggressively mean. That'd just be petty. Characters explicitly state they're not gay or trans. Yeah. The thing is, like, media literacy is actually very, very easy. I know that sounds very egotistical, but, like, it really is. If you watch even just a monicum amount of movies, you can pick up on details very easily. Because storytellers don't want to hide that. Very rarely will you have a movie that's intentionally going to have its way to hide stuff from you. Even then, a lot of it is just you watch it twice. You know, that kind of thing. Media literacy is just a bunch of ways these essayists can kind of tout themselves as the authority on the story. To be like, you don't get it. I get it, though. You have to listen to me. And that's never really been how it works. Through you and at in general. Okay. Thank you.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
Oh, yeah.
With good cause.
Yeah, that's the, I've seen the Purposeless Rabbit Hole video on it, on Outlast 2, yeah.
Even the most unlikely of allies.
Yeah, some of the media literacy stuff is easy to pick up, especially with fucking interviews. Interviews, sometimes you don't even listen to the interview, because they're kind of puffing some elements up just for the sake of it. It's like, it's okay to have your own personal view on it. Writers tend to repeat motifs and tropes, very much so. Or if the author trumps your views, accept it. Yes and no. There's absolutely cases where if you go with what the author wanted, it is not a very good version of it. That's why I will tout Death of the Author in regards to Parasite, because to me, Bong Joon-ho's version of Parasite makes it so much more simplistic and dumb, which is ironic. But, I mean, it just depends, you know? People don't realize in interviews that the author might not realize that that guy doing the interview is manipulating them. That can happen, yeah. Case in point, Alan Moore. Alan Moore's another one, yeah.
She will be joining us shortly.
Every character in Harry Potter is retroactively gay, respective vision of the author. Yeah, right? Accidentally say a deadly premonition video, save a few of his videos after learning he was retarded. Okay. Knock on Heaven's Door inspired by Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and Black Dog inspired by Star Fox. Which is funny, because both those are literally names of Cowboy Bebop episodes. Granted, Black Dog is like Black Dog Serenade, but you get my point. Not gonna lie, I kind of like that dress there. Yeah, pretty good. If you like that classical princess look, there you go. What happens in the story matters. Holy shit, I forgot Alan Moore and his snake goddess mommy. It's a balancing act, you know? You don't want to completely throw out the... yeah, I'll just go up here. You don't want to completely throw out author intention, but at the same time, you are allowed to have your own interpretation. Bring back classical princess look. It is nice. Dumbledore being gay is stupid. Yeah, it is dumb. It's dumb, but at least it's harmless enough to where I'll just roll my eyes and go like, yeah, whatever. Okay, around here. Would giving robots free will be a mistake? I think so. Remember, a lot of Hermione Granger's portrayed as white throughout the Harry Potter books, but a year or two back, J.K. Rowling tried to say she was black and the author character was cast wrong. Yeah, even though, like, I think she directly makes reference to the fact she's pale and a ginger. Does now more believe he's a real wizard? Yeah, he thinks he worships an actual snake god. It's odd how many Black Lagoon VAs were MLP VAs and how long roles in kid shows becomes uncanny. It's just kind of the circle. Have to ask if you played Alan Wake 2 yet? No, I have not. I plan on picking it up when it goes on deep sale. Damn it. There we go. Motherfucker. Snake Lady God? Yeah, it's like a snake god. Terry A. Davis could have beat up Alan Moore. It's flat out telling us there's going to be a lot of cutscenes here. Just Pirate Alan Wake 2, then you buy it. Yeah, maybe. J.K. Rowling's hilarious. That was when she was trying to appeal that PC stuff. Seems she's broken out of it. Yeah. Alan Moore's 100% butt fucking insane. Yeah. The worm will consume all.
Your guest has arrived.
Spike finally got to kiss Rarity and got their SS ship going. I don't know what any of those words mean.
Pray, come in.
Like Spike from Bebop? Didn't Alan Moore say he talked to John Constantine? The kind of drugs was that man on? Yeah, right? You warn Alan Wake is 88 gigs, so you're going to have to slow space for it specifically? Oh, God. Fuck. I love modern game file sizes. I love modern game file sizes. Spike the Dragon? Was he called Spike the Dragon? What was Spike's nickname?
We sustained some few losses, but the
I know he worked with the Red Dragon Triad.
I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together
look here.
or fall divided.
Yeah, the Red Dragon Crime Syndicate, yeah. His name was Spike and he was a dragon. He's talking about MLB. Oh, okay. I was confused. Because I was like, what are you talking about? Like, they never call Spike a dragon. He just worked for the Red Dragon Crime Syndicate.
Speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed.
Xenoblade 3 takes a long time to get going, even longer than the other games. I mean, that's fine.
Seems as good a time as any.
People complained about how slow 2 was, and I ended up getting sucked into it pretty fast.
Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's
Add you to LS2 video for real this time. Okay.
in the defense of our lands.
Give you some ex-Yugoslav bangers. Enjoy and let me know in Discord when you're like, A worm crawled up my arm and rested on my neck. When he whispered into my ear, I felt a tingle. He told me how to make a weapon to help us against our enemies. And here's the thing. It's made of worms. It even fires worms. But it stings like you wouldn't believe. Yeah, and SS stands for straight Shota, pretty adult women, ex-low boys. Oh, yeah, the Ara thing. Okay. Anyone says he wants a tall, spoiled rich woman to step on him. How hard should I beat him? Fang Null's altar counter. Now regret not buying your anniversary set. Remember when J.K. Rowling said wizards just made poop invisible because they didn't have bathrooms? Starting to ignore authors' opinions since then. Yeah.
Very well.
Carl Smallwood and many breadtubers defend DEI inclusion by saying it might be forced, but people of those groups will be happy for the inclusion despite feeling fake. Yeah, no one's happy with it. It's retarded. No one likes it. They just get paid to say it's good. Spike's codename was Fearless, wasn't it? I think so? I don't remember if they ever really called him anything. They just kind of called him Spike. Because Vicious, his name was literally Vicious.
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
Spike the Martian of Jerusalem. Carl Smart was a massive gimp because he banned me from commenting on his YouTube channel. Yeah. Fearless came from the live action version. Ah, okay, the one that doesn't exist. It's like, yeah, let's make Julia the bad guy because fuck you. Talking about how Garcia Jr. and Robert both have English VAs that were in MLP. Oh, okay.
You must be
Well, a lot of time VAs do that because they have kids and they want their kids to be able to watch stuff they've been in.
I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for
Can't believe a guy called Vicious would betray everyone he met. Was Spike really Jewish? There's a lot of hints to it, but it is kept vague. And I will admit, in the Bebop video, I kind of got drunk off the fan cannon. I think Vicious was a male prostitute, became criminal, and just kept his street name. No. I like not knowing who Vicious was. He just worked with Spike. He was a fellow hitman.
And my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence.
Real talk, I'll drink my wife's breast milk straight from the tap. I gotta make sure my kids ain't food poisoned.
The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate.
Spike is Israeli. There's theories towards it, but it never really confirms it.
That the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man.
I mean, Jewish name, Jew fro, Israeli gun, why not? Yeah, exactly, that's what I thought. At least John Cho really liked the series, wanted to work. Sadly for him, it was fucked from the start. Him, the guy who played Jet, chick who played Ed, they all were fans, and that's why I feel bad for them. They got fucked over. Our Lalafell is so fucking ugly. Spike's guns at Jericho. Yeah. Your Netflix Bebop video is probably my favorite on the channel. Yeah, I still am proud of it. Just I will admit, I got drunk off the fan cannon there. Where it's like, yeah, I was saying some stuff is true, and it's like, okay, the anime never actually confirms that. They just hint towards it. But still, yeah, a lot of the points around Netflix itself, I still heavily agree with. Like, yeah, turning Julia into a bad guy doesn't make any sense because Julia represents Spike's past and kind of the nostalgia of the past. He wants to return to Julia and live the life he threw away, but he just can't anymore. And when he tries, he kind of realizes the consequences with when Julia dies. And he had a chance at a new life with Faye, and he just didn't realize it or didn't want it. You will never taste 2 per hour until you taste the testicles of a man who has wronged you. Yeah, it's like, oh god. Spike's probably not Asian, that's pretty certain. Yeah. So don't buy that Jet's native, but I could be wrong. Last day, there are hints towards it. Cowboy Bebop is ruined if Spike has chosen my Jewish lawyer. Advised me not to say why. Dude, watch along a cock when you hit 150k. No one even remembers that movie anymore. She did, yeah. They poisoned the poor Lalafell Empress. Jet at least has some connection ancestry, yeah. So there you go. They killed her off. Toronto lawyer rode his chair into a 50-story office glass panel and fell. Won't do that to a Lalafell.
Your Grace.
They called Jet by his American name at the end of the anime. Right? The only way they could have been more blatant about Spike's Judaism is if he did crop and Gara. Yeah.
The Sultana is dead.
Won't you want to bet if Netflix Bebop was allowed to continue, Spike and Vicious would have died and would have devolved to Faye Julia? Yeah, right? Ouch, her had to hit the floor hard. Yeah, she's dead. There's some Game of Thrones shit, man. Yeah. Man, fuck you. Because I'm black, isn't it?
Spare us your denials. I see no other suspects, and the room has but
Make sure you don't check her pulse. I will go on a burning crusade against those who slayed our queen.
Men, arrest this viper.
Time to punch her into the nearest grave. Someone finally make a high-budget anime, the FF14 campaign. That'd be so fucking long. It'd be so long and the entire first season wouldn't matter because it's a tutorial. Can't take Lalafell seriously. Punt that little fucker. They went for you real quick.
Barring a few exceptions,
Tiny man, arrest this nigga.
allegiance to the Scions.
Live action woke Bebop counting that Spike is Korean, half Jew, and showed Judaism over half the episode. I'm go raid. And I clicked off for a sec, so if it drops FPS because of that. Zodiac for $1. Lolly, why do you have to use music from games like System Shock Mechanica? Still haunted by my spiders and the screams of the tech priests.
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
Warhead of Light takes on building-sized monsters and demigods. Helpless against 5 guards and a midget. Move that sword 2 inches. Yeah, I want to make a live-action Bebop for the Netflix, and I would like to see him as Spike. Yeah, he flat out said he wanted to be Spike, and it was right after the anime came out, so I would have liked to see him in it. I think it would have been a great Spike. He basically would have been like a mix of John Wick and his Bill and Ted character, where he's like very chill, but he's unafraid to throw down.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
It just me or one of the guards in blue look like Jack Garland.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See.
Keanu be old now for it. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Except that Keanu's a vampire.
Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
Maybe Spike is the son of Keanu.
A surprise.
Well, they never really delve into Spike's parentage.
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Spent $150 on one fish.
Commander, we must away.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might.
Did you ever read Keanu's Berserker comic? I never got around to it, but some of the art looked pretty dope. Holy see, how's Papa Mozgis? What clan is Keanu? Bruja or Gangrel? He'd be like Ventru or something. That's on Corone. Corone's great. Everyone loves Corone. I know lore 14, but how does anyone take the Lawfell seriously? Couldn't sign a trade agreement with someone a 7-year-old could beat up. Look up fucking Xenoblade and the weird fucking like furry race there. The tiny little like fuzzball people. They're impossible to take seriously. Because their entire culture revolves around acting cute so they can manipulate people.
Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Do you prefer Corone or Okayu? It depends on the mood. Okayu is very chill.
Thancred of the Scions
No pawn,
of the
yeah.
Seventh Dawn.
How was early
You
Pippa?
stand accused of committing
I don't know what you're
acts
talking
of
about.
espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
No pawns are Jews. They are literally Jews.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you
You
talking
guys complain about Cyberpunk is how easy it is, miss Don't Fear the Reaper. That shit's mad annoying. It's only the one conversation. Just do all the other side quests.
I wasn't myself.
Fun fact, Radical Edward's real name is Francois Appledehi. Delhi. Yeah. Xenoblade 1 no pawn prequel. They are.
We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
Along with Shota remain in denial by his love for VTubers.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to
I'd reboot FF14 due to demanding graphics and bad performance, but it looks like a PS2 game in a good way. Yeah.
Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Ever seen anything Papa Me and JonTron patch things up and our friends now? Yeah. Especially hilarious considering like how everyone's been acting since October 7th. It's like, do you really want to drag that shit up? It's like, yeah, JonTron said some shit back during the Gamergate days, which wasn't even wrong. People were defending the fucking Yemen Houthi rebels, which are like known slavers. That actually made Ed non-binary. Oh my god, why? Yeah.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her
Imagine Don't Fear the Reaper, but Johnny's keeping a cowbell the whole time.
You treat the brass blades as your personal arm.
Their stream from today got taken down by Aniplex bastards. They were probably playing clips then. Like I said, I haven't watched it yet. I was sleeping and watching movies. Wait, Pop Me and JonTron were fighting? I don't know if they were fighting, but they officially were friends and were hanging out.
I am not so slavishly obedient.
No pun, Xenoblade 2 worse.
On personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant.
Are those the Yemens that took a U.S. oil tanker? Yeah, and they've been attacking random people. Raban's wife got poisoned? Yeah.
Expect this is your idea of defending the
As a
nation
tomboy, she's just a character. Gender political shit's non-binary politics out. Yeah.
through these distractions in Cartano and Curthis.
You ever watch Equalizer? If so, thoughts? Yeah, they're fun movies. 3, I think, is the weakest one, but 1 and 2 are pretty damn fun.
You are plainly unfit for command.
That's why John left Game Grumps. Yeah.
Wait.
Some people are trying to get into the White House. Yeah.
Your words make no
Wait, like
sense.
right now?
What assassin?
That's pretty fun. Pop Me is one of the people who said Jontron was a Nazi for years following the Destiny debate. They're working on a video together now. Yeah, see, that's something where he should come out and say, yeah, I was wrong. It's like, come out and say you were wrong. Don't do this soft thing. It's like, no, be a fucking man. Own up to it. You were wrong. You judged the guy. And you realize now that these are stupid standards. How the fuck is a chick that tiny taking dick from a guy like that?
You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
I was gonna rewatch Kier's stream later on. Should have downloaded it. Yeah. That's non-binary. The first time I heard she's clearly a girl. Talk about the Netflix show. Netflix show, they hired a non-binary actress, which doesn't mean fucking anything. Y'all leave my son Tora alone. Well, for elastic, that's all I'll say. Poor Jared admitted he was wrong and is careful as shit now. Exactly. Here comes something that shocked me when I played a game that seemed very child-friendly the first time.
And his suspected accessories to the crime, all members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
That's in the recent Chainsaw Man chapter. That's pretty good so far. I'm liking where it's going. Where Denji is like legitimately obsessed with being Chainsaw Man again.
What a pity. Who'd have thought your
There was no Netflix show. It was just a bad memory you had. Yeah.
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
So yeah, that vial we picked up was a trap.
How very convenient.
Here's news volleyed on Twitch. You want to watch it? Okay.
Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration?
Poor girl looks like a water balloon filled with egg whites after the honeymoon. That's on Asa being a protagonist being a part 2. I love Asa. She's great.
A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be insulted.
Main complaint I have against live-action Yu Yu Hakusho shows we don't see Yusuke Yolo threaten a 4-year-old toddler. Yeah, it skips over a whole bunch of stuff. Which, I mean, you kind of expect it because they want to get straight to Dark Tournament, which is like, hey, don't do that. Like, first season, do all the beginning stuff, and then you can build your way to Dark Tournament.
And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all
Shit's going down in DC again, isn't it? I don't know. What's going on? Hassan Lotus board the Rebels, how you still have a channel saying shit like that. Because people are very stupid. Hassan and his fans are very stupid. And that's what I'm saying, like, if you just know how to talk to them like that and go like, dude, you're supporting people who rape women, like, there's no real way they can counter you. They'll freak out and they'll try to basically just scream and cry, but go just like, dude, you support people who rape women.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert.
Last time protesters broke into a barrier and are throwing shit at the police in defense of the White House.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes.
So, insurrection, is it? I see.
Can attest to that.
This cannot be.
What does your DVD Blu-ray collection look like? I don't really have a collection of them. I have Blu-rays and DVDs I have, but they're kind of scattered. Brother-in-law told me to watch Ed Runners, but I don't really know when it gets sad right now. It is a very good series, though. Peaceful protest. build up to Dark Tournament's part of why it makes it great. You go into a tournament loving the characters already. Exactly.
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you.
That's at least a 7 9/11 on a 9/11 scale.
You should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
Pro-Palestine protesters storming the White House.
What rot?
Clearly, you're viewing it wrong. See, you're using the wrong lens. They're clearly Trump supporters. This is the result of Trump's America, and we need to impeach him right now and keep him off the ballot. It's an easy mistake. Don't worry. Don't worry. You know, diversity is our strength and all that.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
Guys never made an Edge Runs video. Yeah, never got around to it. Yeah.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members.
I thought I was going to hesitate. He does not hesitate. He knew exactly who killed her.
You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
Like, this is a case of, like, stop the fucking conspiracy shit. He is pissed.
Raban! Seven hells!
Now his arm flies across the table.
Admiral, we must leave.
Seemed fucking shocked me to the core when I first played it. Yeah, it's fucking great. Fucking love Raban. He's great. Because he knew immediately who killed her. He was not fucking stupid.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions.
This does not reflect the Lalafell race. I assure you there's few Lalafells who are scheming to support, subvert every world government. Is Weird Nose Lady breedable? I think so. Drink costs an arm and a leg.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that
It's
girl
been
wrapped the yoke
revoked.
around your neck, you've become
And you get to
docile.
stop caring about optimizing gear in this. If you do PvP stuff, never. Story stuff, just reach a level limit.
And a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
What's going on? The Empress of Udal, which is a major city in the setting, and part of the Alliance that helps fight off the Empire, was poisoned by a conspiracy group that want to take control. Her husband got very, very, very pissed off and immediately killed one of the guys responsible for it. And even though that was awesome, it set him up to be a fall guy.
It was me.
Udal, not Udal. It don't matter.
You die!
I love this man. He's so fucking cool. He has one arm and he wants this motherfucker dead. It was me was fucking evil. It was. He's a piece of shit.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. There is more to this than I yet understand.
He's channeling his inner guts. He really is.
Leave this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way.
Okay, I gotta play this. It's fantastic. And the free trial lasts all the way through Stormblood. So you get to go through this moment, the next expansion, and then the expansion after that. So that has at least 300 hours of gameplay. At the very least. He went for Griffith! I love this scene, chat. It's so good. It is. It's so fucking good. And we haven't even gotten to the coolest dude. We haven't even gotten to the fucking coolest dude. Level cap's a little rough in the demo, though. What's the level cap in the demo?
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Not including queue times.
Fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebration
It's a long-ass trial. Yeah.
It seemed prudent to slip away.
There's like 5 other fucking expansions at this point, so if it all correctly was 30 to 50. Ooh, yeah, so that is a little rough.
It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority
Stormblood
may
level
not
cap
have
is
been
70.
such a
Yeah, but
wonderful
like
idea
demo.
after all.
The success of this plan
Yeah, I haven't gotten to full Bristonian yet.
all
Yeah.
over the place. Just how
Estinian's my
long has this
favorite.
thing been in motion?
Like, Estinian's flat out one of my favorite characters in this whole fucking game, because he is the dude that will look a dragon god in the eye and say, I killed your fucking kids.
The general's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
Like, Roban has to be pushed into anger. Estinian is always angry.
To pummel as many brass blades as we like.
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
How much is this a month? I usually buy in terms of 3 months, and then it's like $60.
But one part of the scheme. We too were its targets.
Black Dog Story is basically Star Fox meets Crown Noble. Okay.
We are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door.
We have to do a video on Band of Brothers. I plan on it. It's been requested a lot. I already got the script for the Paranoia Agent video done. I just gotta record audio for it and get the intro done.
The Rising Stones watched.
$12.99 a month. Okay, there you go.
Forgive me for stating
Stan understands that the production of dragon skin suits integral to the economic stability of Ishgard.
secure an escape route out of Ul'dah.
Listen, I understand that you call it a, horrible tragedy that we use your eggs for soccer. I call that a wholesome family time.
Hidden in the walls of the palace. If I
Most
recall
basic plan,
correctly,
$12. Okay.
fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the
Currently playing
entrance
Yakuza 0 for the
to
first time. Pre-Kino. Yeah.
It should
Dragon
lead
and
outside
Grand Blue
the
Fantasy
city,
Relink demo
allowing
just
us to
released.
avoid
I have
any
not.
messy confrontations.
Personally, your stream got taken down by doing the bad dub with Tomo-chan. Yeah, she did like a full minute clip. And yeah, that pissed off the bots on YouTube. Twitch, apparently it's still up, though.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Another reason to get this. Yeah.
Braves too, huh?
Rather than Shadowbring expansion, you can see both Y'shtola and Thancred naked.
will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now. Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Fuck's that Loli gonna do? Smack their toes? Tell me John dub is a bit rough, just making... yeah, it really is. I only watched it in sub. Because why would I watch a slice of life anime in dub anymore? I played it and it's really fun action RPG. It plays like Monster Hunter and has characters that use playstyle. What's that one? What's that in reference to? Did you ever do a video on Black Hawk Down, or has that been requested? I totally do it, yeah. And Star Fox meets Chernobyl, okay. Littlest man, strongest mage. Don't fuck with Papa Limo. No man can make buildings explode. Can you cover Band of Brothers in a really old video? Or am I imagining it? I have not covered it yet. Also about some short videos, coming some of your older videos like Chernobyl, Dory, Doro, and Konosuba. That would be fun.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about
I'm feeling innate intrigue for Lalafels.
Nearing the end of my tether.
Secret's out. Yida has eyes. It matters in Stormblood. Like, there is a reason she's trying to hide her face.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to
Ridley Scott will make a great movie again? Probably. Very correct. All the same VAs are really angry their anime dubs not living to Hollywood success. Yeah. Are you sure? I remember hearing you talking about Black Hawk Down. I talked about it on streams before, but I've never made a video about it. Also, the character's name Siegfried plays like a Black Knight. Like, okay, what game are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. You're confusing me.
Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
Is your ideal woman's laugh? Oh. It's not a bad one. This shit's dumb as hell. Are you tweeting while streaming? Yeah, I mean, a cutscene's going. And people are talking about, like, the fucking, the Last of Us ending is like, was Joel wrong? And I just put, it's literally the ending of Children of Men. He is cute even if her drip sucks. Her drip gets better in Stormblood, where she just becomes female Dante. No, Siegfried in 14, but he's more puzzle boss for blue majors. Yeah. Talking about Grand Blue Fantasy. Oh, okay. Hey, wait a second. Dharma 2 just can't buff their allies. And one streamer that doesn't tweet while streaming. Exactly. Tomo's English video is too scratchy for one. Well, it's all the 50-year-old women that can't accept that their voice isn't capable of sounding like a fucking teenage girl anymore. Be very correct. Yeah, I said that one. He's a cutscene mage, Chad. He gets to do what he wants, just like you stole it. Unique classes for them.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
Love to stream. Start my favorite YouTubers. I'll stream it. Yeah. I'll tweet while I'll stream. I'm not a streamer.
Is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
Children of Man was truly ahead of its time. It's fantastic. You ever consider covering Pathologic 2? I'd like to. But voice Tomo in the English dub? I don't know, because I don't watch it in English. Joel, nothing wrong. People think the Fireflies can produce a cure. Actually, hide. People says Joel should just let her die for the cure, word for word. Yeah. Well, I stated, it's literally the ending of Children of Men. It is word for word. Last hope of mankind is taken into life-threatening situation. Main character has to get to them and pull them out before they die. because the people that are putting him in a life-threatening situation are not thinking 2 steps ahead and don't realize they're about to kill the last hope humanity has. What drives you in most about 14? I like the story. Very cool characters, very cool story.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
That's on Animal Facts. I like animals.
My friends.
How old is Tomo's VA even? I thought she was one of the younger ones. The one that voiced her in Japanese is fucking 30. You guys made Pacific and Band of Brothers making a new series called Master of the Air. Consider making a video about B.O.B. Yeah. I have to say, people requested it a lot. For both of them. Can't cure a fungus. It's not possible. So fireflies were dumb. I'm willing to, break the idea if you can't cure a fungus with the fact that it's a fucking video game. No one cares. The problem is the fact that it's literally word for word the ripoff of the Children of Men ending. Like, it is the ending of that story to a T. So asking if Joel is wrong, it's like, okay, that's like asking if the fishes at the end of Children of Men were wrong. It's like you're not realizing that they themselves see the last hope of mankind as a tool for their own ends. They have been driven insane out of desperation. They're not the good guys here. I mean, hell, the game was blatant enough about how many times they fuck over Joel. Yeah, I think JP voice was J.A. Takahashi. Yeah, she's in a ton of stuff. Remember video essay in Last of Us 1 saying the game should have removed pages saying that cure wasn't possible and make the ending more gray. And that's stupid. It's like, no, it's literally the ending of Children of Men. That's why I kept bringing it up in a bunch of the videos I talked about. Where it's like, that's literally what the story is. No, everyone's wrong. All they needed was athlete's foot cream. To point, they say should be killed for the idea of finding the cure, whether they're produced or not. They literally say little girl should die for actual nothing. Yeah. Which at that point, it's like, all right, motherfucker, so you're one of the bad guys. Firefly should just use the cure as a tool of power. Yeah.
Now would be a good time, milady.
What do you mean you don't want to hear Monica Rell for the 500th time? Ellie being, maybe, but Ellie being immune is stupid. If her immunity is genetic, means she can pass it on to her kids. Also, how come everyone in Last of Us 2 that was immune, gay, or trans? Because DEI, ESG. Neil Druckmann drove the company into the fucking ground. Fireflies were shown through the entire game how they're incompetent. They turned an entire city into a fucking raider army. That was the epitome of they took out they took out the fucking the feds, you know, the military presence that was there, and after that all the criminals that were there took over the city and killed all the Fireflies. YouTubers rag on systemic racism to which everything in the system is designed for minority groups to fail. Yeah, it's stupid.
She speaks to me.
And it was stupid I was gay. Yeah.
No.
I was supposed to is a case of rewriting history with literally the last game. Yeah. I mean, confused back then. Yeah, just I say I didn't know you were talking about Grand Blue. I was like, what the hell?
But you cannot stay with me. Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be.
Fireflies supposed to be fuck-ups, Neil wanted them to be his Boy Scouts. Exactly, they were supposed to be fuck-ups. They were based off the fishes in Children of Men. I keep name-dropping that because that's literally what the story is. Children of Men meets the road means 28 days later. It's not a good look for an industry when top talent has obvious disdain and hatred for the industry and are just trying and failing to use it as a stepping stone for Hollywood. Oh, him at the Golden Globes was like humiliating for him. I saw someone say the world was only as bad as it was because Joel didn't give him the cure because apparently he's responsible for the actions of everyone before knowing her. Even though, yeah, that's not all what it was. It's like, no, Joel became like he was because the world was that bad. Remember Spec Ops Line video? The reason why Revenge Bad works in Spec Ops because Walker kept making everything worse by keep chasing Conrad. Yeah. They hate whenever I mention Ellie from Xenogears. People think Ellie from Last was... Something that never really gets brought up. The Last of Us 2 ruined Ellie's character. She's so unlikable. Yeah, the little bit we played in between all the crashes, she was so boring. She was every teenage girl character ever in a cheap CW drama. She did not feel like Ellie at all. Wasn't he Conrad? No, Conrad was different. He heard Conrad in his head. Joel, you don't get it. My death wouldn't matter, and I want to save people. You're still alive, Ellie. Go find a doctor. Yeah, right?
I am glad to see you safe, my friend.
what of the others? Damn that man! Taleji played me for a fool. I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
Yeah.
There will be ample time for soul searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Uldar.
This is actually the incident that caused Alphanoid to kind of realize being an arrogant dick. Throughout all of A Realm Reborn, he keeps acting like he knows more than everybody, and he's talking down to everybody. This is kind of one of the moments where he realizes, holy shit, even I can be manipulated. And he ends up becoming a lot cooler.
Would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Bigot sandwiches. Well, again, this game, it was my like a FF experience. I looked at the class on the website, wanted to go Warrior, but during character creation, closest there was Marauder. Sounds like you want to do DPS. Because you have to decide, do you want to do DPS, do you want to do tank, do you want to do healer? It's like, there is different philosophies here. Ellie was a killer, she quite literally is Joel's kid, cold-blooded killer, she wouldn't feel bad about killing someone that killed Joel. Yeah, well everyone's a killer, that's the world they're in. Everyone has to be a killer or you die. You know, she only did the My Life Would Have Mattered shit because Neil hated that people point out Marlene didn't tell her they were going to kill her and how that was evil. Yeah. And the whole idea of like, oh, I would have died because and then I would have mattered. It's like, is that what it was? It was your fucking ego? You wanted to die so you could feel better about yourself? That's stupid. To be honest, I never noticed how much of a dick he was. He's not like an over-the-top dick. It's just, yeah, he's arrogant. He thinks he's smarter than everybody. He talks down to everybody. And it's kind of one of those moments where he's like, shit, okay, even I can get played. What kind of meat or ham do you like on your sandwiches? Chicken sandwiches are good. Turkey sandwiches are good. Burgers are good. Steak is good. Ham is good. What do you mean you gotta decide? It's Final Fantasy. You change jobs with 2 clicks of a mouse. That is true. You have the job system. You can try out any class you want. You gotta do the introductory shit to them. But yeah, you can do that. After it's said and done, you can swap anyone you want.
When your sister came up and begged a favor, said her brother was having some trouble down in Uldar and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Wish someone told Ellie she wasn't special, she wasn't the only one who couldn't get infected.
I decided to try there first. But lo and behold,
Killing isn't wrong, shouldn't be a sin in that world. Obsession with revenge can be a message, but at that point, Ellie tracked Abby down. There was no point in sparing her. Yeah. Feel like Honeyham? Yeah. Ellie would never say something that stupid. They ruined all the good characters. Yeah. Well, it's a thing where I was watching a video. It was like a Ryan Hollinger video, which, I mean, yeah, Ryan Hollinger's kind of a massive vagina, but I like some of his videos. And he did one on Last of Us 2. And he specifically talked about how Joel would influence Ellie and was like a bad influence on her and turned her into a clone of him and like his selfishness at the end imprinted onto her. And it's like, no, that's not all what it is. Like, killing is not inherently an evil thing, especially not in the world they live in. If you don't kill, you will die. That is the world Last of Us sets up. If you don't kill, you will die, because someone else will kill you. So the idea of immediately being a moral evil that you teach a kid how to fight and stay alive, something that Ellie, they make a point of, already knows how to do, it's like, no, that's bullshit, Cope. But Loli, killing is badong.
Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here.
Murder is different from killing. Yeah.
I did not think his imprisonment justified.
I think people who play Last of Us should play Near Brought Horizons. They should play just other games. Ellie killed people. She really started killing when she was protecting Joel in the mall. Yeah. Before then, yeah, she would kill people. I'm sure Dolphin killing is not badong. We go by the idea that in Last of Us 2, then any random NPC can go on to have a daughter that seeks revenge of all the NPCs. There should be 1,000 of daughters all hunting Ellie and Abby. Exactly. You can't kill people who are threatening you. Yeah, it's stupid. But while they have no enemies, no one deserves to die. At least Vinland Saga makes it a point where it's like an actual moral debate and there are ups and downs to it. Last of Us 2 is just, what is even the point of saying revenge bad? It's like, what are you saying? Because it's like, revenge bad and you should forgive people. It's like, if you are directly attacked by somebody, you have the right to retaliate. And even if they want to do the thing of like, oh, well, it's a cycle and never end, it's like the one who is responsible is the one who kicked off the attack unprovoked in the first place, you know? And if you want to follow the line of logic to it all, the Fireflies are the ones that kicked it off because they wanted to kill Ellie and kill Joel. People say Joel should have let Ellie die. Don't understand, don't care that Joel should have been executed. And even if the cure was found, Ellie would have died for nothing since the Fireflies were nothing. Exactly. It's like there's too much you have to assume and break in order for it to work. Abby's dad pulled with the knife. Self-defense could have done nothing wrong. Well, more than that, it's like the entire hospital was trying to kill Joel. They were outright going to take him out and shoot him. They were going to throw him out into the wasteland with no supplies, something that would have gotten him killed. Explicitly to fuck him over. They didn't tell Ellie about the surgery. They hid the entire idea of what they were going to do from her. And then they want to pull this, well, Ellie would have been okay with it. It's like, no, fuck you. God's against murder, not killing. In Last of Us, you're killing in self-defense and survive. I don't think the big man upstairs would judge you harshly. Yeah. Fireflies would have lord the cure over everyone. Exactly. There's so much stupidity with the morality where it really does feel like just cushy California liberals. Where it's like, okay, you don't understand the actual mindset of somebody forced into a corner to kill. Joel haters inevitably boil down to damn you for not giving in blind idealism. Yeah, basically. It's like, you didn't have faith in this very vague concept that we're not even 100% sure of. Abby's dad was also a literal random jobber in Last of Us 1. Engine could have made him black. Fucking retcons. Yeah. People need to focus on Fireflies 1, then what? They likely rule as petty kings. Yeah. It's like, would a cure fix everything? No. Last of Us 2, the infected are barely even really there. It's like they're still a factor, but people mainly have a system to keep them away and, like, clear them out. And it's mainly about actual human against human war. Something that also kind of blew up in Neil's face because the WLF and the scars, which was blatantly an Israel-Palestine metaphor, and nowadays that's a very, very bad metaphor to pull. So killing's not necessarily evil unless for self-defense or stop further killings. Well, the whole point of it is that killing by itself is an action that can have context behind it. It's not pure sadism. You can kill without being sadistic. If you kill a murderer who murdered 20 children and had no intention on stopping, are you evil? Anyone that says otherwise, you're a fucking idiot. Because it's like, that dude was never going to change. What, you lock him in a cell and wait for him to die? It's like, why? You can just kill him. Get rid of him. And trust the organization known as being the bad guys. The military outpost have been fighting. Clearly, Joel's in the wrong and Ellie should have died. The very first offhand fix for Last of Us 2 mentioning making Abby the daughter of David would have been a cool base for a game. Yeah, at least something. Had a little bit more nuance. Like, she was aware they did bad things, but to her, it's like we didn't have a choice. Fucking reason everyone hated the Fireflies. Literally knocked Joel the fuck out when he's trying to save a teenage girl from drowning. Totally the good guys. Yeah. As stated, they are the fishes from Children of Men. People are burned out listening to them. Because they know they're full of shit and they're not solving anything. They guys quite literally look like ADF soldiers. Main factor in the uniform styles. Yeah. Neil flat out talked about how Last of Us 2 was inspired by him watching an IDF soldier get lynched when he was a kid. Cure made no fucking sense. You can't make a cure for a fungal disease by cutting up the brain. They didn't even do tests. Yeah, they make a point. The thing that will always stand out to me is the biggest plot hole if you want to take the cure's real thing seriously. I don't. I don't. And I choose to view the ending of Last of Us 1 as they're crazy and they're stupid and they don't know what they're doing on purpose. In universe, they are stupid and crazy. They make a point in one of the notes that they take blood from Ellie and fungal colonies start growing in it. Literal fungal colonies. So it's like, all right, take her blood and experiment on that. Anytime I bring that up, people go, well, no, they have to get the source fungus in the brain. And I'm like, that's not how that fucking works. The fungus is the fungus. There's not going to be a core of it, you know? Like it's literally just growing different cells of itself. Riz for slash stream that shall not kill is a mistranslation, should be shall not murder. Yeah. That's actually a pretty famous one where it's thou shalt not kill is not right because God has commanded people to kill before. He's commanded entire wars. Murder is the accurate one where it's like don't kill for the sake of killing. I understand the cycle of violence continues because my morality teacher told me it will. Yeah. And frankly, it's a thing of like, if you want to go for bat for people who kicked off the fight in the first place, then yeah, you should die. It's It's like, understand when you've lost. Understand when you did something wrong and you got hit back for it. I think there's a core fungus in Ellie's brain. She'd be retarded because there's a fungus growing in her brain. Yeah. Remember when the Fireflies activated a massive car bomb that almost killed Joel and Tess in the beginning? How many civvies died in that? Why didn't they get to live to see the cure? Exactly. That's what I mean by if you view it in universe as the Fireflies are stupid and crazy and don't know what they're doing, it makes much more sense. Which is what the fishes are in Children of Men. That's what two should have been different characters, but they took Coward's Way out and brought Joel and Ellie back. Yeah. The problem is the fact that if you break Last of Us 2 down to just the new characters, all the new characters are fucking boring. They suck. The new characters are awful. They are CW drama actors. They are not cool. They're not impressive. They're not fun to watch. The only one even half a fucking, like, the only one even half worth listening to is the fucking Asian guy that Ellie's friends with, who even then is barely there and he dies off screen. He doesn't die off screen, but he just dies. You know, they just blow his head off. Dina is fucking boring. Every single WLF person is boring and stupid. There was nothing keeping them afloat story-wise. So they brought back Joel and Ellie as a last-ditch effort to be like, look, you care, right? You care. You know, really avoided giving Children of Men credit. Also, the first Halo game, Combat Evolved, did fungus zombies back on the original Xbox. Yeah.
And 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the
The segment's called Last Children of Men. Yee.
The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the
Isn't that Asian guy a literal cuck? He broke up with Dina. And he outright kind of like is pissy at Ellie for sleeping with her immediately. Once again, dumbass relationship drama. Ellie is gay because of broccoli that's growing in her head. Yeah. This is why Ellie's immunity is genetic. You can't pass on genetic immunities through childbirth. Again, Ellie being gay is stupid. Yeah.
Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Uldar, and once more leads the defense of
Pregnant lady dying is funny. Like, what the fuck you doing in the front lines? Yeah, right? They even try to explain it. It's like, oh no, they're just transferring her to a different base. Like, she should not be anywhere near a base. Put her on fucking maternity leave. Because if she gets wounded, that's now more resources you have to spend to keep her alive. For a guy who grew up in Israel, he certainly doesn't seem to understand military thinking. And Ellie was raising the Asian guy's kid. Yeah, because he died. Abby being a badass, violent psychopath, one or two things she has a soft spot for, ironically made me enjoy her character more. No, because that's what she is normally, and she's awful. Like, her first conversation is her yelling at her fucking boyfriend, because he's like, hey, we're freezing to death out here, and one of our members we dragged on the revenge path with us is pregnant, and she might get sick. And it's like, I knew I couldn't rely on you. It's like, fuck you. Only pregnant doctor. You know how valuable a doctor is? Yeah. Once again, no actual understanding of survival mindset.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I
think those morally informed assholes need to watch first Rainbow. It's simple, but it's perfect. Yeah.
But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day.
I'm just pregnant. She's a doctor in the post-apocalypse. She shouldn't be in the field. Yeah, shouldn't be on the field. Yeah. I was reminded Ellie was born with her mother's immunity to fungus. Ellie should have attracted clickers or whatever and been ripped to shreds. Yeah. Are you ready for more cutscenes? I'm ready for more cutscenes. There's Druckmann's Last of Us version of Schindler's List. Yeah. I write a good awful character. Just address the fact they're awful. And don't give them enough time to really piss people off. That's on NWA. They're pretty good. I don't like all their songs, but I like them. Cutscenes. Didn't you know revenge bad? Last of Us 2 thought that taught us revenge bad. And Final Fantasy without a lot of cutscenes and heartache to break up the action. Yeah. There you go. Now we fully see who she is. Because, yeah, Yugiri's finally shown off. Directly compares fictional zombie virus to 6 million men, women, and children. You don't get to compare a real tragedy to fungal infection based off fungus that affects ants. Yeah. I also wish this game did have more cutscenes. I get it can't because MMO rules, but yeah. Because, yeah, the cutscenes are good. Like I said, that Ruban one where he loses his arm and is like swinging like a fucking madman against that dude. That was awesome. Dragon Girl. Abby could work, but they introduced her as an unlikable bitch, and then she kills Joel. She was doomed to be hated. Exactly. It's the fact that Abby is just such an over-the-top, unlikable asshole. Like, she is selfish. She is petty. She's vindictive. She is every single bad trait possible. And I get why they do that, because, like, oh, it's her redemption story, but her redemption story makes no fucking sense. The DLC for Last of Us is virtue signaling retcon because the importance of alien immunity doesn't even make sense with her being gay. It just seems like it came out of nowhere. That was 100% just a diversity thing. I mentioned before, what are your thoughts on Metal Slug as a whole? I like him. What is this? A zombie apocalypse for ants? Zoolander. I watched the Last of Us show and literally said I may not like the show, but because of Bill being gay, if I haven't played the game years before the show. Yeah, right?
Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only
That's
one
a
who
Muramata-san no
truly
Himitsu? That
understood
sounds
Eosa's
familiar.
woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong
Oh,
rush
yeah,
into
yeah, that's the
imagined
split-tongue
glory,
chick, yeah.
I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod.
Person I believe the mistranslation about killing really shouldn't exist because that rule is a mistranslation. Abrahamic religion would be dead by now.
What was it that I hoped to achieve?
It's the fish
Did I
ninja.
believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians?
Yeah, see what I mean? He is outright aware of the fact he was being arrogant.
Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored. And sat
Didn't they make Joel and Ellie's relationship shaky, almost like removing half the first game? Yeah, right? So is a cure not necessary because people learning to deal with the clickers? I mean, like, eventually there would be some kind of cure, or there'd be a generation that grew up with the antibodies of it. But split tongue chick, yeah. It is a artistic piece, manga about a guy who starts dating his coworker, and found out that she used to be kind of a wild party girl back in her 20s, and she had like a split tongue, and she used that tongue for tricks involving sticks.
Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you?
You know, just sticks.
What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the
And people need to suffer from the Fireflies Crusades and into suffering. Yeah, right?
Slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I don't know, he's beating the absolute fuck out of himself right now. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he does genuinely have character development.
And besides, where are we to go?
Fans on Lana Beneko from Old Republic. I see a lot of people posting about Old Republic now. I don't know if maybe it's getting popular again. I don't know why, but I liked what I played of it.
Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight.
There's some good old sticks.
Be it in the snow or in the clouds.
What about Nina Sarkeesian likes to ruin everything? Yeah, she's just a grifter. She is a symptom of a much larger problem. Problem is, the remake of Old Republic would suck. Yeah.
are right, Tataru. Thank you.
It's because Bachelor Sean is 100% better Ray Skywalker Palpatine. Yeah, that's true. I mean, they literally just ripped off Bastila for Rey. Because I thought that was why she would be so powerful in the beginning, where they would actually establish she had battle meditation. It's like, oh, that's something. Then they just didn't.
And 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity.
Did Children Man inspire Half-Life 2 Combine Suppression Field? Makes sense.
Together, one step at a time.
Old Republic was fun when I played it. The internet caused me to stop playing it. Wish they remade KOTOR 3 and we got to see True Sith Kreia was talking about. Yeah. Could have made Rey as Sean and brought back from the EU Star Wars. I'm happy they never touched anything like that. And yeah, we get another credit sequence. I'm happy they never went and touched Old Republic. I'm good. I'm good. Cray also has some points. Cray has a lot of good points. She specifically is talking about, like, when you break it down, the Force is kind of a terrifying concept. Zodiac Remember... Oh, never mind. I already read that one. There we go. I'll set it to faster. Oh shit, we ended a chapter. We ended the patch quests. So now we are officially getting into Heaven's Ward. You prefer the Fets being real Mandalorians or imposters stole the armor as retconned by Clone Wars? I like them being real. Heaven's Ward, baby. I want to post Realm Reborn content before Heaven's Ward. No, we are now officially at the start of Heaven's Ward. Ish. Kind of. I took 7 streams. We're here. Yeah. Favorite cryptid, like I like the Mothman a lot. Mothman's pretty cool. Yeah, imagine people could had the ability to throw aircraft carriers at you. Sticks, you say, where's this woman, my good sir? Well, dude already gave the title for it. Okay. Yeah, we are done with all the patch quests for Realm Reborn. I made sure of it. Now, Heaven's Ward is the one where we have 3 separate patch quests. We have the Dragon Song quests, the post-Dragon Song quests. Yeah. Then you have the actual Stormblood quests. How many Lawfels take to subdue Senator Armstrong? Stream over? No. Are they going forward with the new Mass Effect game? Just let it die. Yeah, right. And apparently they made Destroy canon, which is like, all right, so the whole debate around control or synthesis doesn't matter. Destroy was canon, which mean, granted, Destroy is the one where it makes the most sense. It's like, no, fuck the Reapers. Heaven's Walker, Stormbringers, Stormblood, Endward. Okay. I think that was a good stream, short but fun. Are you going to grind for gear? I don't really need to at the moment. When we get into Heaven's Ward, I will see about getting some of the relic stuff, because that is just the best stuff you can get. It is expensive, though. You watched that one documentary about the gay BDSM scene in Australia, the one where the guy gets fisted and you only hear him screaming in the basement? Yeah. Really kind of goes to show, it's like, listen, alternative lifestyles are alternative lifestyles, but, like, it's a little much. Start watching Dungeon Meshi? I did. It's very, very good. I love the elf. She's so good. Where's Deader Than God? I'm honestly shocked they haven't already had a bullet put in their head. Thanks for doing the stream. Making me grind for Souls. Dark Souls 2 more bearable and level 92 now. Yeah. No. Destroy? No. AI people too. Next step in evolution. Think of all the toasters you'll kill. You can just turn them on. That's on the Stargate movie. I've not seen it in so fucking long. I was both dying of laughter and dying inside the Crisco glove thing. I was thinking of a video about cheaters and fishing, and that story made me wish we could fight people in the streets. Fuck that cheater guy. At first, it didn't sound too bad, where it's like, oh, he snagged a fish, which is he moved his pole to where it like digs into the fish instead of catches it by the mouth. And I'm like, I don't really see how that's that big of a deal. And then he got into the detail about like, yeah, he had an entire tank of bass they would fatten up and then drop into the lake to then catch. It's like, oh, okay, so yeah, that is just flat out cheating. Shrubby and cans for the best, and it's the best one anyway, but it still sucks to pick the can one. Just move on from Shepard already. Yeah. Well, they tried it with Andromeda. The Andromeda fucking exploded. Granted, because they were retards about Andromeda, but, you know, they never realized that. Story plus 100%. The game is the only way to get the secret cutscene of Shepard's body breathing. They patched it to where you don't have to 100% it anymore, but yeah. You have to destroy to realize Shepard's alive. He stalked the kid who saw the tank. Yeah. Okay, we kill the Reapers. What's next to fight? White supremacy? There's rumors it's going to be the actual Leviathans. So the aliens that created the Reapers. Which at that point is like, that's literally just the fucking Reapers again. Certain countries, that sort of cheating can get you bashed. Yeah. Andromeda, the playable alpha build. Sounds like an expensive way to cheat. Yeah, but dude was making a bunch of money off like sponsorship and shit. He became an actual icon to bass fishing. So it wasn't a thing where he was doing it just to not go anywhere. Like, no, he did very well. Same fucking thing, but organic this time, yeah. And he ruined the records of many lakes, yeah. Then game, Mass Effect Andromeda was BioWare EA's fault. It was kind of both. They spent a long ass time trying to do this like procedural generation thing, where planets would be, it'd be like the No Man's Sky thing, where it would generate planets, and they could not get it to fucking work. So then they just had to scrap it, and by the time they scrapped it, they had like less than 2 years to get the game out. He played Raw in Stargate, was a great actor, and everyone liked him, but he allegedly felt so uncomfortable around the touchy executives, he quit acting altogether. Interesting. It's possible Mass Effect 4 can be good and redeem the franchise. Give it about a snowball's chance in hell. Breathing, wasn't Shepard atomized? No, if you do destroy, he just gets blown up. But, like, still alive. Apparently, Nixon introduced Persona 1 Snow Queen quest. She's a kind of progenitor of life, is revealed in P3. Yeah. Going smaller kill, like going bounty hunter and pirate could work for Mass Effect. Problem is, EA has no idea what to fucking do with the franchise. They just don't know what the hell to do. How's No Man's Sky these days? It's better than Starfield. A new bad guy or villain species should be a Dalek type of alien. A species fully believes superior above all and refuse to listen at all and choose to kill all. Well, I'd say that kind of is the Reapers, but yeah. That's the problem. The Reapers were such an iconic enemy. Like, how do you live up to them? Fucking Andromeda tried doing the fucking Borg aliens. I don't remember what their fucking name is. And like they were just okay. But like the Reapers had the Lovecraftian horror thing going on, the body horror. They were genuinely unsettling, and like they killed so many fucking people. It's like Reapers were just like fucking lightning in a bottle. Why not a game set during the Human-Turian War? That could be cool. Destroy ending. Shepard crawls out of the wreckage, one arm, no legs, and a stiff. You'll ask him, where are the Quarian women at? Plus, most of the devs who were part of the original trilogy aren't there anymore, so what's even the point? It'll never be the same. Exactly. Alright, I'm going to see if I can just skip this. There we go. Company's too cowardly to do small-scale game in Mass Effect universe? Yeah. Josh said, man, the internet stream video, bodybuilding is gay. Thoughts? Bodybuilding is not inherently gay, but...
All has been arranged as you
Also, yeah, the guy who guessed if the lady in waiting was a traitor, you were right. Kind of feel the galaxy should be a free-for-all and Shepard trying to keep peace. Yeah. Small XLL Jerish is 300 pounds. There's no room to talk. More political shit because everyone's also like, what else? Not gay, it's only homoerotic unintentionally. And yeah, Raban's still pissed. I'll expand a bit more on something like, say, Cerberus, aka a bunch of human colonies signed to vie for independence. Wait a fucking second, that's just UNNC before the Covies. Like, it won't be 300 pounds. There's fatter. Poor guy lost everything. Yeah. He's still pissed. I mean, they killed his wife. Star Wars vibes. Yeah. Dragon Age 4 fails and Bioware are fucked. Yeah. Hey, witness Gen Alpha brain rot firsthand. I have something younger siblings, and one of them had to explain to me what phantom tax was, meant and trying to save them. No. I've not had to deal with that, thankfully. You have to make a bad guy race or a villain for a new Mass Effect game post Reapers. How do we do it? I don't know. Because I say Reapers were such a... How do you live up to that? Entities from dark space that come and destroy all life? Only thing I can think of is, like, just do something on the scale of, like, the Flood, and it's an actual space god. Favorite part of Star Wars canon, aka Legend. I like Republic Commandos. That was pretty cool. What's the Phantom Tax? I don't know. Chaos from 40k or the Flood? Yeah. Trauma would have been a great story. Shame that we got abortion. Yeah. I'm to the collectors. They're dead. Or we go smaller scale, colony world fighting pirates or woefully unprepared. That'd be good for a quest line, but Mass Effect kind of always been a medium to high scale story. Don't make Shepard the protagonist, make a pivotal story character, let the character choose to play as a new character. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. Maybe alien like the Thing secretly taking over. Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion. Despair.
Here's an idea with the console's gone, galaxies in disarray. Shepard has tried to untie the galaxy again. Yeah. Sheldon Goodfellow, 5 fake mice. I always saw Art of Attrition last night, and holy fuck, can't move my neck. A ton of high schoolers were there. Glad to see new blood in the scene. I'll have to check that out. I don't know what that is. Do my eyes deceive me? More FF14? Yeah. As stated, we are just getting to Heaven's Ward. I can step out Abeloth, the Eldritch Lady, in the center of the Star Wars galaxy. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. Obviously, I don't want Disney to touch it, but, like, yeah, stuff like that where, you know, they explore Jedi, they're in deep space and, like, dip into straight-up Lovecraft stuff. I understand the collectors were wiped out or significantly weakened and numbers lowered. They are wiped out. Only very small factions of them exist, and they're essentially just used as fodder by the Reapers.
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us,
we will struggle to achieve anything.
Hey, Alphanod, you need a lozenge or something? You sound different.
I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Yeah, it's weird. I think we need to get him some tea.
Pray, do
Tea
not
with
be
honey.
so hasty, Master Alphinaud.
Lord Orchiffon.
Alphanod's balls dropped.
How well do I understand your desire to clear your names? But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have
Well, it shows Outlaw Josie Wells tonight was great, but it was a lot more lighthearted than I expected. Yeah.
to act alone.
Sci-fi franchise get especially kind of fucked over 40k, so interesting the execs actively prevent anything from having a conclusion. Yeah.
Forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmont has decreed that the three
Hey, it doesn't sound like a TMNT turtle.
wards of House Fortan. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper.
Alphanoid's legal, boys.
Manor your new
Hey, wait a minute, what?
from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You do Binding Coil of Bahamut? No. He is 16 as of Endwalker. I repeat, he is 16.
More than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
Will you stream Republic Commando? That'd be fun.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
Speaking of sci-fi, the more I hear people talk about a Rebel Moon, the more it sounds like multiple IPs glued together, which seems to scrap a lot of Zack Snyder's works.
Together.
Shaka again, no Shauna has a really strange nostalgic air to it, like it somehow managed to store the feeling of 2007 to 2012. Doesn't stop his sis from gushing at the MC. Rebel Moon is 3 IPs in a trench coat. Yeah, I know it's Star Wars, 40k, and something else. I think Dune. The only thing Republic Commando is missing is a co-op mode. Yeah. God, can you imagine a fucking Republic Commando co-op mode? Jesus Christ, that would have kept that game alive for decades. Let's be honest here, people don't care if a cute-looking guy is underage, they only care when it's a girl. It says a lot about society, and yet we live in it. And xenophobic religious elves are way nicer to you in all the other countries. Listen, okay, the xenophobic religious elves understand that we're doing what God intended. Now I'm going to leave this party. Goodbye. Because we're going to be doing a lot of stuff here. Not left field, but when's genocide acceptable in the story? Like, when main characters do genocide and it's not bad, it has to be like an outright hostile race that will never change. Stuff like goblins from Goblin Slayer, demons from Frerin, vampires from Shiki, where they make it abundantly clear this is never going to stop until one side is dead. Bugs from Starship Troopers, things like that. I'll kill, play co-op Republic Commando. There's got to be a fan mod out there. There's got to be. Where to start with these? You can emulate most of the games, because a bunch of them on PS2 and shit like that. You can also get, like, 7... It's either 7 and 8 or 8 and 9. I forgot which one's Monstrum Nox, because that's one of the newer ones. You can get those on modern systems, and I say they're pretty damn fun. Upon Race from Xenoblade, or what I imagine a little critter Zack from Oni Place. Alright, Tomar. Now just think hypothetically that there was a machine race, and they killed people to turn them into cyborgs, so they could get past the the sword that can only kill machines and not living things.
So they came, at a friend's behest.
Basically, things capable of changing or doesn't want to and actively harmful mankind. Yeah, stuff like the xenomorph and things like that, where it's like, dude, this will never end until that thing dies.
Heroes once celebrated.
Most of these games are on Steam, usually heavily discounted. Yeah.
Brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they
Tomorrow's a Chimera Ant and Hunter x Hunter. I played Yeast 7, it was okay. Pretty sure that was the one on the island. I remember people like that one a lot. Xenomorph a weapon, you have to wipe it out. Yeah, it only exists to kill. Because like later stages of them are nightmarish. Empress is bad, and then you have the Mother above all. And the Mother above all can control planets.
a great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church.
Personally, I feel if another Starship Troopers movie or TV show is made, then here's my ideas for it could be possible. The saying skinnies, rebel Terrans, and expand on Federation, how fucked up they can be. Yeah.
A land that after 1,000 years of war.
Sorry, what?
Had forgotten what
Talking about the alien one with the Mother above all? Yeah. The queens evolve into bigger queens where you have a queen, then you have an empress, then you have the late stage one, which is like the as high as it can go, which is called the Mother above all. And they can control every xenomorph under their thrall. And they can outright fuck with people's minds. Like they will literally make you go into a delusional state and walk into a hive. A fantasy thing where an evil race takes plants, slaves, castrates population, want humanity dead, is genocide will justify against them. Current name is the Turks. The DS9 for Starship Troopers, I'm game. Yeah.
Though none knew then how great.
E7's on Steam, yeah. Is it Mother Queen from the Dark Horse comics? Yeah. Is Disney selling any of its Fox assets? Maybe. Because, I mean, they've been sitting on, like, a fully completed Alien vs. Predator anime for, like, fucking years now. Favorite Kurosawa movie? I like Ron. He's not supposed to come out this year. Oh, that's pretty cool. You'll get those types on Twitter being like, but genocide's evil no matter what, even if it's an objectively evil creature like xenomorphs and goblins. If it's a sentient being and they are capable of changing, yeah, complete genocide is something where it's like, okay, that's fucked. But if it's something like a xenomorph, a demon, a goblin, something to where there is literally no positive in keeping it alive beyond you feel good about yourself, yeah, that's a bad idea. Also, welcome to Ishgard. It's our new city. And I may as well tune to this. Speaking of Shiki earlier, never forget what they put the blue-haired mom through. Yeah. Maybe P anime? Yeah. Starship Troopers first movie is good, but I don't care. I know the book is a little bit better, but without the movie, we wouldn't have. I'm doing my part, and only the good bug's a dead bug. Yeah. It's funny, all the people saying how the movie's so shit and the book's better, yet all they do is quote the movie. Goodbye to my starting city. Yeah. We're now in Ishgard. Which I think looks really nice. I like the whole not quite Bloodborne, not quite Gothic winter city. I think it's really cool. I was looked up as Xenomorph Mother. Jesus, that thing is nightmare fuel. And as stated, it can get into your mind. It can fucking communicate telepathically. That's why when we were doing the whole like Xenomorph versus Necromorph debate, I was like, you don't understand. Some of the side stuff in Alien is fucking terrifying. The universe was made for humans, and maybe elves are open to interspecies sex and marriage. Xenomorphs need a Halo ring to kill them. Or just nukes. A lot of nukes. I spot Red Dragon. Have you read? Yeah, very good series. There's an unironic ooh-woo. Fun fact, in Final Fantasy 14 1.0, you can visit the border of Ishgard, and back in the day, it wasn't a winter hellhole. That sounds awful. The winter hellhole's the best part. That's on the $white store Xenos from Covenant. Yeah. I really don't understand the purpose of making an android make them. That's stupid.
I hope your journey was not too taxing.
Why does anyone care what these VTubers look like? Is this tied to that Ricada freak? I mean, I don't really give a shit.
I, Count Edmond de Forton,
Hunter x Hunter showed us nukes will solve most problems. Yeah. Hell, mother of all thing. I'm willing to kill everything to prevent xeno infestation. Just go full on Forerunners and repopulate the galaxy afterwards. Yeah.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Forton.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
I got the ping from Coco. It's like, you remember the basic of CQC. That people want to know, but really more often than not, mystery's better. Yeah.
To accept foreign guests.
Well, I mean, you can explain where they come from without having to be specifically the android makes them. Just say David found them.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies. Don't you think?
Wasn't that Black Goo from the prequel series? I hate the Black Goo. One of the actors for Ripley thought the Predators were weaker than Xenos. Yeah.
And in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors.
VTubers? Yeah, no, I know you're talking about VTubers. Where it's like, you know, for some reason people are obsessed with like figuring out who a person behind a VTuber model is. Like, I don't really care.
Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
What does the Xenomorph Mother look like? I only get results for Queens. It has a specific title. Let me look it up. Because I've been calling it the Mother Above All, but I don't think that's the actual name.
You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
Okay, it's literally just called the Queen Mother. Yeah, it's literally just called the Queen Mother, and it is basically just a very, very big empress. It doesn't have to be David. They could have just been a bioweapon made by the engineers, or hell, it could have just been a species forcibly evolved. Like I said, just keep David's involvement out of it, because that completely stomps on the Lovecraftian aspect. The concept art from the comics that they want a female android to become an alien creature that can give birth to facehuggers. Yeah, comics go a little wild, but some of the ideas in it are pretty fucking dope. Yeah, Queen Mother's face fingers, yeah. Mother Above All sounds cooler. I think they called it they called it that in the comics, and that's why I remember the name of it, but the actual term for what it is a Queen Mother. And they also call it the Royal Bitch. Same reason why every YouTuber have known someone trying to dox them, whether the info is right or not, it's relevant. People are naturally that odd. That is true. I looked it up. Oh my god. And remember, it can get into your head and communicate telepathically. Dowager Queen. That's on the newborn from Alien 4. That was Resurrection, right? Like that weird half human, half alien thing. Yeah, that was weird. Red Xenomorph variant looks so cool. Might snag myself a NECA figure. Yeah. Alternate names. Yeah, it has like a few different names. Like here, I'll pull it up. Yeah, it's called, yeah, Queen Mother, Mother Queen, Super Mother, Hive Mother, Uber Queen, Genetics, they called it the bitch, yeah, there's been a few of them. So far, there have been 4. And they've shown up in, like, different stories. So, like, Xenomorph's Queen is, like, the Necromorph marker. Sort of. And it can flat out give birth to queens. Like, it is the only one that can give live birth, and it will give birth to empresses and queens. Why does modern media have to explain every mystery? Alien, Doctor Who, a third example? Yeah, right? When finding a xenomorph, man, I don't know what to think, man. I don't know what to freaking think anymore, man. Get out of my head. Newborn originally had a penis and vagina fusion for genitalia, but they cut that part out. Honestly, for the best. Prometheus was bad. Yeah. New alien movies coming out this year on Hulu. Yeah, fucking... What are they calling it? It's like Alien something. That's not terrifying at all. Nuke the planet immediately. Prometheus was a good standalone movie. Yeah, that's the best way to view it. As an Alien prequel, it's awful. How long could the Necromorph play glass against Black Dynamite? You interrupt a man's kung fu, and there are consequences. Alien franchise should die. It kind of already did. I mean, beyond Alien Isolation, what have they really done with it? Dimsdale wreck a planet full of xenomorphs. That's on Gravemind and D. Baker voicing the Flood. Gravemind's really cool. Like, the Flood is a really cool bad guy, because that state, it's a lot more than just an alien infection. There is so much more to it. Because imagination's bad, at least to things like thinking for yourself, and that makes a person cynical. Corporate don't like that. Buy their product and don't ask. You went there on Earth with the peak. It would have been something. Sad part is David Fincher did have ideas he wanted to do for Alien 3, but they kept rushing him. It's like the crazy marine from Halo held against the wall just screaming, "Get out of my head," while shooting everything that moves. Yeah. And the ideas for the Flood was for it to represent the final evolution of all species. Yeah. Aliens like the Predator and the Terminator, last good movie of each franchise, came out when the USSR was still around. Black Dynamite's destroying a marker and filling his head with images of the little Chinese boy from his time in Nam. Flood infect everything, land, water, plants, galaxies, and AIs. Yeah. That's what I mean by the Flood is a lot more than just, you know. So the concept comic an alien literally rips out of a human fully grown. Yeah. Which they kind of used for Covenant a little bit with the backburster, because it ripped out of the guy and it was pretty big by that point. Which I thought that was a pretty cool kill. The kills in Covenant were alright. It had pretty good gore. Watch every single interview with Fincher, and he's only mentioned Alien 3 once. Yeah. He is not proud of how it turned out at all. We tried to reboot the Alien from the second film and it would take place on Earth, but shit got scrapped. Yeah. D. Bradley Baker is one talented dude. He's like modern-day Frank Welker. Yeah. That's on the Deacon. I hate the design. Deacon from what? I don't think we've ever seen an entirely aquatic hive. I think the comics mention it, but yeah. Like, what would you like in a new Alien movie? I just want another alien or aliens on a ship or some shit where everyone's like, we need to get out of here. Like I said, I would like them if they dipped more into the comic stuff. Some teases towards Predator would be cool. AVP. Have it set in the fucking future still. Don't do the fucking modern day AVP shit. And yeah, explore more of the idea of like the advanced levels of the hives. Because I love stuff like the Empresses and the Queen Mothers and all that, where you see that the Xenomorphs are so much more than what you think. Fly after a certain critical mass will infect space-time, meaning it will infect that part of the universe permanently. Yeah. Taken from the end of Prometheus. Oh, was that the engineer? The big white guy who like ripped off the android's head. Like Joel Schumacher recognized didn't make Batman the best, even though I don't hate those movies. Yeah. Well, the only one he fully flat out hated was Batman Robin. Because that one was flat out a toy commercial. They were not shy about it. Like, they said in interviews it was a toy commercial. Will be named for the rest of the stream? I don't believe so. No. AVP 2 game from 2001 was peak. Yeah, it was pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. No, Dickens one that came out of the engineer. Oh, yeah. The not xenomorph, yeah. Which is gay because the jockey xenomorph is fucking massive, yeah. I was having so much fun. The Batman Robin, yeah. He didn't give a shit. A lot of those actors knew. It's like, hey, at least we get to basically do kind of a tribute to the Batman show from the 60s. Because that's very much in style of like how that was kind of made. Thank you for letting me help you through CT. Hope you don't have to do that shit again. Yeah, right. And then 2000 AVP games start with a shower scene. I don't remember the first one did. I know the second one did not. The second one you did play as a chest burster, just you went after a guy who was taking a nap in his office. Not a good movie, but Batman and Robin is fun to me. Yeah. People gonna enjoy it as a so bad it's good thing. Alien Covenant gets 0 out of 10 for me. Sure, there were plenty of aliens, but were the elites, the jackals, and the prophets, not even Arbiter showed up. Which one? I think a lot of people say Dark Souls saved their life because people are melodramatic. Should be one I have not touched yet. Yeah. Best Robin's the one from Marvel vs. DC Rocka Rocka video. I remember the Batsuit nipples. Definitely more fun than most cape shit. Yeah. Cannot stand the video game save my life shit. Yeah, it's so melodramatic. To be fair, Dark Souls is a very melodramatic series. Yep, there we go. Shower scene was from the AVP expansion pack. Yeah. Because I think the main bad guy in that one, if you played the Alien campaign for Primal Hunt, you went after the Russian chick. Because I think I'm trying to remember exactly what happened in Primal Hunt. Because yeah, the Russian chick comes in and she's the new commander, and she fucks over the Predator, and you going after her and cocoon her as the alien. Wasn't there a Predator game which the main bad guy was a human enhanced with Predator DNA? Yeah, that was Concrete Jungle. Yep, that is the one. It's been so long since I fucking remembered, since I fucking played Primal Hunt. I'm honestly shocked I even remembered that. I'm gonna tell people a streamer called TheAlmightyLoli saved my life. Primal Hunt, you play as a Russian chick. OG campaign, you go after Cocoon, the head scientist. Yeah. Yeah, because I know a lot of people really didn't like Primal Hunt. I'm trying to remember why. I think it was just the fact it was kind of boring. He was Predator, it's Weeaboo for America. I mean, that kind of was the one in Predator 2, because it was in Los Angeles. There we go. By the Prophets, another shitty alien project. May the holy rings burn this heresy. The guy in high school said PS2 saved his life. I want it to be like a literal thing. And it's like, you know, you don't understand. I was about to choke to death and I tripped on my PS2 and it got the thing out of my throat. Thank you a million times for Berserk vid, soothing your thorough at bags and his 33-year-old nerd. Thank you. Yeah. Which Predator design's your favorite? As much as I don't like Alien vs. Predator, the first movie, the Predator designs in that one are pretty sick. Where they're a bit more like heavy duty, because they're specifically Predators sent in to clear out an infestation. I kind of like that. There we go. Here, I want to make sure I'm not missing any. I probably am, but we can get them as we go. Okay, we have the Skysteel Factorium. But we're already there. Okay, we got them all then. Somewhere related to the stream, F14 didn't get my attention much, but after Titan, I clocked so many hours in a couple of days them and the endgame Realm Reborn. It's a very good game. Magic Kazooie saved my life, but first message from our sponsor, Skillshare. Skillshare saved my life. Honestly, Xbox saved my life. The Xbox is a good weapon when getting attacked by a dog. Imagine a watcher walking into a Marabou watches ship and getting a lecture on why America could have won the Vietnam War if they hunted the Charlie's honorably. Ah. Realm Reborn's underrated and horrendously paced, even though all the fixes to it over the years, but I'll defend it as being better story than fucking Stormblood. See, I got to the Mongolian section in Stormblood, and that's supposed to be the filter. So I'll know if I will know if I agree with you or not next stream. AVP movie should have been like Freddy vs. Jason, just dumb, gory fun. Second was kind of like that, except it was boring and too dark. Yeah, like literally too dark. You couldn't see shit. And I think that was to hide the fact that their budget was probably dog shit. Skillshare, where you learn such valuable lessons like, hey kids, not across the street, but up the street. Holy shit, it's Heaven's Board. Yeah, we finally got to Heaven's Board. Well, Batman vs. Predator or Spider-Man vs. Predator movie do good. I mean, have fun getting the rights together for it, but it'd be fun. Persona 4 helped me get friends every single goddamn video in the game, and they don't have any friends. My PSP saved my life as a child. I got shot in a drug deal gone wrong. My PSP put pressure on the wound until the ambulance arrived. Yeah, they darken the movie to how shit the VFX actually are. Yeah, they do that all the time. And it's egregious in fucking Requiem. Don't save my life when I was giving myself diabetes there while a masked man broke into my house and killed my family. Thanks, Ronald. It's got past the Mongolian section. It feels like I just got out of jail after 10 years. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. The Mongolian section is the filter of Stormblood. I liked a lot of the build up to it. You know, the Japan city and Yugiri and all that shit. Yotsuyo is a pretty good villain. I like her. But yeah, I'm hearing that like when you get to the fucking Mongolian part, that is where you either are okay with Stormblood or you're like, fuck this. Step is in fact the filter. You think Predators think about Rome? Goddamn Mongolians! Ruining my Final Fantasy! Black Mage made me hyper-autis my hotbar. I'm scared to play mages. All I hear about is macro on top of macro on top of macro. Level 60 to 66 in Stormblood's loading and expand Titan quest line, and it's just going from place to place trying to prove yourself by doing menial tasks for glorified hillbillies. I see. Just arrived Japanese City in Stormblood. I'm getting scared. Japanese City is fun. Really cool place. I like the little fish people, little catfish people. I love them. They're cute. How many times do you think about Rome? Not very often. RO women are fine, even with the scales. I mean, personally, I love the RO, even I was like, okay, I can get through this. Can you handle the Mongolian throat singing? I like Mongolian throat singing. Here, macros are essential to MMOs. They are, but like mages are egregious. Like hearing about some of the shit you have to do as a white mage is like, oh my god. If you play white mage out there and you don't have a butt plug up your ass, you are a warrior. You are a trooper. Down switch hooked me up with my current GF and helped me grow my dick from 4 inches to 50 inches. I think the Alposia character does the exact same as the female idol in Skyrim. Yeah, it makes sense. It's kind of a default idol just to, you know. Bark99 for $1. If the Flood or Necromorph invade Earth, I'm just going to set my house on fire with me inside and eat myself off. Yeah, that'd be a case of like, it's okay to give up then. That's okay to give up because you're fucked. Do a butt plug just magically appear to your house when you're playing White Mage? Was more of a raid Data War, Ragnarok, or Bioshock Infinite? Both are pretty equally overrated. At least Bioshock Infinite, people admitted that it was really stupid. God of War, they're still like pretending as if the reboot games are good. Scratch my nose. White Mage butt plug thing is a myth. White Mage players just put it up there because White Mage is boring to play. You can fulfill your role by pressing 2 or 3 buttons. That scenario where it's safe to say God's left. Okay. Let me crack my back here. So I can explain some of the context around Heaven's Ward and what we're getting into. For all the people that don't know. Heaven's Ward is all about the Dragon War, which is the war between the city of Ishgard and a race of dragons. The dragons are really, really, really pissed off at stuff the ancestors of the Ishgardians did a long-ass time ago. The elves who live in Ishgard, because Ishgard's mainly an elf city, don't understand why the dragons are so pissed off, because everyone that fucked the dragons over has been dead for centuries. The thing is, the dragons live a very, very long time. So, some of them are still alive who directly remember that shit happening to them. Meaning that you have a race of people that, to them, the wound is still very fresh. And you have another group of people who's like, motherfucker, you got your revenge, leave us alone. And it's just caused this cycle of just constant, you know, swiping at each other, outright war, and everyone killing each other. Which is where the main character comes in, because the main character has to specifically come in and go, hey guys, stop it. Just stop it. Just stop it. And then you try to stop it, and then things go very, very badly. I may just stick butt plug in them to feel something while they heal and do rotations. Solution to the war is dragon skin suits. War is the bad, problem solved. That's actually something that's really impressive with Heaven's Ward. They outright address that it's not that simple. It's like, not only do the dragons still feel that memory of when they got fucked over, they're actively killing people that the main characters very much care about. So even they're like, no, I want these motherfuckers dead. No, dragons are very smart. In fact, there are a lot who want the war to end, but you got one going war forever. Dragons are only smart in the fact that they have a lot of fancy words, but in the end, no. They know what happens if they continue the cycle, and they continue the cycle anyway. It's like, they make it apparent there's not really a good guy in this situation. I like to think there's at least one dragon staying out of it, thinking this is stupid, y'all salty geezers. No, there are. There are explicitly cases where dragons are like, hey, we're not solving fucking anything here. It's only a handful that have control over a faction, and said faction don't care. They just want to see everybody burn. All dragons sent from Midgar somewhere in the initial brood that includes Bahamut, Tiamat, Nidhogg, and Hraesvelgr. Yeah. One specific brood of dragon want to keep the war going. A lot of other dragons are actually very peaceful and are like, yeah, this is a problem. Palestinian dragons. One of my favorite memories is almost getting stabbed in an arcade for cheesing someone up in Marvel's Capcom 2. Dragons hold grudges like Warhammer dwarves. Well, I just said no, because you implied dragons are smart. I felt dread looking at job listings. You're helping elves. Let the dragons eat them. Does the Empire roll up and enslave them? I'm not going to spoil it, but Empire does show up in this. In kind of a hilarious fashion. The dragons where the dragon girl from? No. She is a different race. Which is weird, I know, but different race. Kill all the dragons, you say, and leave no survivors. You know the billions must die meme? That's been Nidhogg's political stance for 1,000 years. And it's worse than just billions must die. It's billions must die, and it's all people I hate. Ours are descendant from dragons. They are, but I always thought it was a different type of dragon. Blackhorn or Mongolians, white herons are fish. Yeah. A dragon be put in the Book of Grudges. The dwarf thought he wrote Dwarf XL fanfics. Or contest whether or not to descend from dragons. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like I always thought that it was a case of like she was descended from dragons, but there's like a weird technicality because she's like one of the fish ones where they breathe underwater. There's weird technicalities. Dragon race war. It quite literally is a dragon race war. And yeah, we get a mansion. Oh. Sea dragons, yeah. Current political climate makes me sure that Obama was a scoundrel trying to deal with Iran. That's why we need to kill every dragon. Short-handed dwarf, 1 penny. That's going in the book. Are they anthro dragons or giant lizards? You will see. All I will say is you've seen them before. Monster Hunter tell me humans would murder all the dragons using the remains of their loved ones. You ever planning on buying an in-game home? It could be fun for the streams. You know, set up a free company, have people hang out. It could be fun. Our ancestors said interspecies three-way into fish pond? Yes. You have confirmation the elves have WMDs. I mean, they kind of do. Race war starts now. Can I live in the basement? Okay. Let me check Streamlabs real quick. Alright. It's one tiny elf. Yeah, Elfinoid's not a very big guy at all. Primals are pretty much WMDs, yeah. Oh shit, that's right. Yeah, we give it. Yeah. We have multiple quests to start. The hell is... Yeah, oh, there he is. How tall is Rabbit Lady? She's pretty tall. Not the tallest. I finished by creating and eating the ultimate Goku Saiyan feast, and I passed out for an hour, got a heart and diarrhea. That's part Dragon Ball never shows you. The sheer ass-ripping diarrhea Goku goes through every time he feasts. Imagine the dragon starting Grace War like a wise kid you know. That kind of is what Nidhogg does. You will live in the laundry hamper. From my perspective, my character's 5'8". Ribera is taller. Yeah. Does Goku do squats when he shits? The Super Saiyan anus just don't quit. Okay. And I'm trying to remember. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Because I'm going to have to fuck you guys here a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, okay. So, pillars should be... the pillars, Corthus, 13.2, 8.8. So, 13.2. Okay, so yeah, it's right there. All right. Take responsibility. No. Any advice for emulation games? Only ever play consoles. When I play some old games that are expensive to buy. PSP is 80 euro. What game do you recommend? How is your computer too old? Most computers nowadays can handle emulation just fine. If you really want to get an emulator, look into a Steam Deck. Steam Decks literally have emulators that you can like download into them. Have to fiddle with it a little bit. Also, I think you can just straight download emulators on Steam now, so it'll walk you through it. Yeah, emulation's really cool. All right, motherfucker. All right. So, I don't know if we're going to dedicate to it. We might, because it's one of the best job class in the fucking game. However, I can't resist. Yeah. Not another stream of grinding 20 levels. But chat. It's the Dark Knight. Slab of Iron Car sold. I have no idea what that's a reference to. really is fucking us. Unless they have patched it, which I don't think they have, I am about to fuck us hard. Because Gunbreaker is great. Gunbreaker is really good. I like playing the Gunbreaker. What I'm about to do, it's about to set us back 30 whole levels. 30 whole levels. No more grinding. You can always switch back to Gunbreaker. That is true. But we gotta level up Dark Knight to do Dark Knight quests, and Dark Knight quests are fucking awesome. I grind that shit to level 50 in 2 days. Yeah. It's actually not that bad. Just do dungeons. What's the plan for leveling? Like I said, just do dungeons. We just gotta jump up to like level 50. And then, you know, keep up with it. Keep up with it just enough in order to do the job quest for Dark Knight. After that, we go straight back to Gunbreaker. Because Gunbreaker, we're dipping into the levels of fucking Stormblood. Like 16 or so. So we'll be fine for a little while. Time to play literally early ever YouTube AMV ever. Yeah. But you can start playing the Toradora game on Steam. You can romance all the main girls, even a secret or route where you romance the teacher. That could be funny. This would be so fucking cool. He's doing it now, not after Heaven's Word. That is true. So say hello to Skull Knight. I just love Dark Knight since FF14. Yeah. Zadugo is best. He hated Mughal as much as I do. Skull Knight's a manlet? The Arrow women are just very tall. Not even the tallest. Elf GF or Orc GF? Human. Be a man. Here in my hotel room is a touch activated glowing power button that turns on lights. I'm living in the future. Yeah. And this is what I mean by I kind of fucked you guys here. So. Alright, that's the offhand. That's not what I need. Here. Soul Crystal. To equip Soul, you must change your class to... Oh, yeah, right, yeah. So... I will now show you guys. Let me make sure my inventory is not completely fucked. Okay, it is completely fucked, but yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And also, I do want the... Yeah, it'll be fine. Naked rabbit. Can do request Class of 09 rejected sim game on streaming. I know a lot of people are playing Class of 09, just, I don't know. I'll have to give it some time. Dark Knight Pipeline is real! I always love Warrior more than any other tank, because you can just press one of 3 different buttons to say I've decided I'm unable to die. Okay, there we go. I am the knight, I am rabbit waifu. I really want to show you guys a lot of the cutscenes, because, like, Dark Knight is based off Berserk. Later on, the job quests in Heavensward, it's really based off Berserk. Like, you get your own Beast of Darkness, and it's fucking great. Been playing Metro Prime for the first time. I can say nobody prepared me how fucking lost I got. Yeah. Great game. Great video game. So naturally it's one of your favorites. My main is a Dark Knight. Do Rabbit jump good? Yeah. It can't be that straightforward. Someone who's played almost every Final Fantasy IV port. I find it kind of funny. You can start as a paladin and then you go on a journey before you can turn to a Dark Knight. Yeah. Wait, asking Vera how high they can jump be a slur. You want Baldur's Gate 3, then you become an Oathbreaker paladin literally before leaving the tutorial. Is there a paladin class in this game? Yeah. It's one of the base classes. And it's one of the best ones if you want to heal. Because, like, if you build the paladin right, you will just never die. Dark Knight is good for a more aggressive tank. AKA, you want to do damage, but at the same time, you are still a tank. Yeah. And, okay. Yeah, this is completely fucked. I'll fiddle with all this later. Siphon Strike. Yeah, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Unleash. Now do Reprisal. Grit there. I'm gonna have to fuck with this later. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. Okay. Also gonna need my whale. Where's my whale? There we go. Okay. Be with man fill with on stream. Well, I don't have all the skills. When I get all the skills, that's when I'm gonna need to fuck with it. Yeah, up there. I mean, Dark Knight since Heaven's Reward, love the story for it. It's fantastic. It's still considered probably the best job story of the game. Which makes me sad that, like, later on through the expansions, you just don't really get job quests anymore. I think you get them all the way through Endwalker? I think Endwalker is the last one you get for Dark Knight. Can't fuck with it until you get skilled. Checks out. Yeah. It's minus 3 degrees outside. Oh, God. Use the bike. Go full edgy. We don't have the black clothes for it, though. Warrior starts as the tank. Class Marauder gets more and more self-heals until they hit level 54. Then dying is near impossible. Yeah. Is there a Gish class in this game? A Gish is a T&D term meaning horror warrior mage hybrid. Sort of. Wouldn't that basically be Reaper or Samurai? Anything of the latest Aqua Teen Hunger Force? I liked them. I don't know if they're still doing any episodes. It kind of seems like they've taken a break or something, but I thought they were funny. Level 30 50 Dark Knight quests are the best, but levels 50 to 60 lines also extremely good. Makes you think it's going some huggy-feely shit. Just pull you back into Berserk. Yeah. Best quest line still Hildebrand, though. Yeah, it's good shit. Or Chinese make the parody class of 08. Joke would be that's actually heartfelt. Isn't that Red Mage? Maybe. I don't really fuck with magic. Okay. Here we go. Oh, damn it. That one. There. Who's the guy that made the 50K music video commission? It's the Verbalace dude. The dude does beatbox videos. Red Mage is magic rotation, then sword stab slash. Okay, okay. Dread Warrior and Paladin simply could not get into either, and their attack loop just feels too sealed and unsatisfying for some reason. Yeah. And 5 minutes of having all their skills, DK clicked hard. Yeah, DK's awesome. I got a chance to try Gunbreaker. I like Gunbreaker. Sit down and give Gunbreaker a chance. It's different. It's fun. I got into crafting yet? No. Crafting is for turbo autists, not like me. Even though if you know how to do crafting, you are a broken motherfucker. Some of those materials are scary. Good night. Make sure to post your full name, address, and bank details in my DMs. Like the Red Mage quests, because they're better if you've done the Black Mage and White Mage quests. Give you more backstory in the War of the Magi. Okay. Dark Knight's notoriously memed as being a DPS job, and it kind of is. Yes? Angel Cardenas for $100. Just want to say thank you for reading Berserk to us. You're the best. Yeah, good shit. Good shit. Very good shit. And he did it at the most optimal time because we're playing the Berserk class in 14. There we go. Where's Saul? Unironically, yeah, where is Saul? Where is he? He's supposed to be reading that off. What the fuck? Fuck Saul. Damn, it's a red boy. Akasupa. Don't pop up, didn't show up. Aw. I'm gonna have to fix that. That makes me sad now. Streamlabs, like, OBS always wants to fight Streamlabs. I don't get it. Saul's just surprised. Based Angel. Yeah, he did good. Okay.
You just spent at least $50 to some random YouTuber. Guess you earned a little appearance by old Uncle Saul.
I'm new. Yeah. Last day, we're doing the Dark Knight quests in 14, which those are literally this is a job literally based off Berserk. So there is a shitload of Berserk references. The introduction to it, to like even find out about it, is a dude talking about a knight who had a blade as big as a slab of iron. Oh, they finally pop up? Okay. Remember Brucey's donations. Brucey is a warrior. I hope he's doing well in these trying times. Okay. Yeah, we literally have to throw ourselves into fire. Dark Knight Heavensward Relic Weapon is the first I made, and it's beautiful. Oh, it's awesome. Dude, an animator named Henry Thurlow, who's a leftist and is working on the One Piece anime, tweeting that he's laughing at people saying he's gonna make One Piece woke. Considering the recent shenanigans with localizations, it'd be a very bad idea to not take those concerns seriously. He's like, hey man. Thanks guys. Yeah. The more things change, the more they stay the same. I don't know whether remaking One Piece for the show is over. Early One Piece had some pretty rough animation. That's something a lot of people admit to. Have to fuck around and find out. Yeah, as stated, JP companies are specifically looking for this shit now, so disregard at your own advice, at your own peril. How would you rank the other class stories? I haven't really played any of the other class stories. Like I played the Paladin one and the Pugilist one. They were okay. Gunbreaker didn't really have much of one. That's something where I don't know if there's other quests for Gunbreaker that just show up in Stormblood or something. It has to, because that's where Gunbreaker showed up, or maybe later. So I don't know about the Gunbreaker one yet. Vocalize the reason why I just hate anyone who thinks they have furthered their own ideology. Yeah. Oh, damn near got into fistfights with the live-action director. He's not changing anything. Yeah. Oda's very protective. That's why they've resorted to, like, calling him a pedophile for being friends with the Roni Kenshin guy. It's like, listen, do you really want to throw that fucking shade right now? Facing his biggest problem by the time Chapter 1000 was adapted should have been, like, episode 900 or something. Yeah. The old One Piece episodes are a bit rough, but I don't think we need new ones either. I kind of see it as them doing like a Dragon Ball Z Kai thing. Yeah. Epsilon leaks in still fresh, yeah. There we go. Now, fuck this guy up. Woke is a useful shorthand, just like any slang word. People can twist to mean whatever they want, but everyone not being disingenuous knows exactly what woke is when they say it. Yeah. Our Discord server's so shit. Yeah, I know, right? Supposed to be remaking Naruto too. Also, do you think One Piece is woke or neutral? Because Big Brain Hassan says leftists, even though villains are authoritarian government people. It's dumbass fucking leftist streamer insisting that everything he watches matches his politics. No one knew the Kenshin guy was a pedo. Why are people trying to throw the Berserk under the bus on the action of someone else? Not Berserk, One Piece. They're talking about Oda. So there we go. We saved the day. As per the way anime looked in the 90s, 2000s, yeah. Less of that standardized style of like twink main character and all the chicks kind of look the same. Just spam the will. That's just like your interpretation, man. Yeah. Okay. Was Magneto right? So yeah, we have unlocked the blood gauge and the darkness gauge. The blood gauge is just our grit. It's how we draw aggro. Darkness gauge, if any of you have seen the streams where I've done my main run and I'm popping the skill that boosts that up, it is your buff that gives you dark side. Dark side is a damage buff, and I think it also makes you faster. It's something you always want to have going, so you kind of need to babysit it. But it's very, very fun. So Oda had nothing wrong. It isn't his fault Kenshin author was a pedo and Kenshin's still an excellent manga. Yeah. But there we go. So, next job quest is going to be at level 35. And if we want to do these quests, we have to be like fucking level 50. So, here. I will go ahead and end the stream here. I will go ahead and do some... Like, next stream, I think we're going to go back to my main, so I can kind of show you an advanced Dark Knight. the Dark Knight once you hit like level 75 and shit like that, and we can do more Stormblood. But yeah, there you go. We've officially hit Heaven's Ward. We've officially gotten Dark Knight. Fucking great shit. I will definitely go back to Gunbreaker. I like playing the Gunbreaker. I like the Squall outfit. I like seeing the other stuff. So we'll hop to and from. We'll hop to and from both. Angel Cardenas for $20. You think Berserk will put out more content? I'm hooked. Also got you, bro. Yeah. We're gonna see more stuff. Mori outright said that they planned on getting Berserk done in the next 10 years. Which honestly, with the way pace is going, with the fact they've had to take so many different breaks between months, means that there's probably not a lot of chapters to get through. So hopefully the thing isn't too rushed, but you never know. You never know. But yeah, very, very good shit. Very good shit. I really want to show you guys the Dark Knight job quests. I'm not going to main the Dark Knight for the stream one, because I like the fact that we have that separation. I like the fact my main is the Dark Knight, and the stream girl is Gunbreaker. I like having that separation, you know? They are both tanks. Yes, I like my tanks. I like just being the turtle that everyone hits so I can, you know. But I will do the Dark Knight job quest so you guys can see that and see how that story unfolds, because it's genuinely fantastic. We haven't even gotten to the guy that's literally just guts. Should be a way to do New Game Plus for job quests. There should be, because I say they're really cool. Trying to make the Dark Breaker. Yeah, you can't do that. I think Godzilla Minus One's very good. But, yeah, very, very good shit. Heaven's Ward in particular is when this game gets really good. Axie042, $10. Thanks for the stream. Got through level grinding in Dark Souls because of this stream. I'm level 94 now. Yeah. Destruction of Elfhelm was definitely the beginning and the end. Oh, yeah. With how much they built up Elfhelm and just all that happened during the collapse of Fantasia, it's like, yeah. I got you, dude, if you need funds. Don't worry about it. You are not obligated to dono. I just like the fact people can see Final Fantasy is a very good game. Very, very good game. Very good game. So yeah, definitely check it out. Very good game. I've seen Monarch Legacy of Monsters. I checked out a few episodes. It's not bad. It's pretty good. But yeah. So as stated, next road to 80, we are doing my main, and we're going to be in Stormblood. So some Gunbreaker abilities use Buckshot. Should we name the job to Buckbreaker? When Berserk ends, what will happen to Loli? I don't know. See ya and peace out. Yeah. Review my gym partner's a monkey. God damn, I've not seen that in so fucking long. Where are you with Bleach? I'm still in the Bount arc. I am still in the Bount arc. I'm gonna sit down tomorrow and first I gotta get the intro for the Paranoia Agent video done. Then I gotta record audio, but I'll wait for tomorrow night to do that. So I'll sit down and get through more Bleach. Because I gotta finish the Bount arc. I gotta finish it. I gotta get to where it's cool. And not gonna lie, hearing about how Tatsumaki was supposed to be the main love interest, and the fucking editor got in the way and made it Orihime. It's like, man, fuck you, dude. You're the reason everyone forgot about Tatsumaki. Fuck you. Show was mediocre. I remember Tom Kenny Monkey and the gorilla whose voice was Zack from FF7. That's pretty great. Paranoia Agent was when a con's trippy works. Yeah. Damn, still stuck in Bount arc purgatory. Yeah. Is Bleach mid? I like it. Definitely one of those where you're either gonna like it or you're not. It can either be the epitome of every shonen ever, or it's like, you know what, there is something pretty dope here. I think there's actually some pretty good shit there. I like Ichigo as a main character. I like their fighting style. Bount arc is the worst filler ever made. It's not great. It's pretty boring. And it doesn't help that it's literally a completely different system and characters in Bleach when it's like, dude, this is not... I get it. Early Bleach was Yu Yu Hakusho, but by the time of the fucking Soul Society, it was a different thing. Tatsuki, not Tatsumaki. I kept thinking her name was Tatsumaki. Doesn't matter. Tomboy girl. But it's like, yeah, by the time of Soul Society, it's like, listen, you're not Yu Yu Hakusho anymore. You're doing your own thing. Honestly, the Soul Society stuff is so interesting that I'm genuinely like, hey, can we just like retcon it to where Ichigo was always there and not have the high school stuff? I mean, obviously I'm being facetious with that. Facetious. Fuck. But yeah. Go-Go-chan review win. I don't know what that is. Axie042, $5. Would you consider reviewing Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy? Yeah. Soul Society. It was a good arc. Is Bleach Hunter levels of good? I think it's good, yeah. It actually has some pretty cool stuff. I don't know where the Bound arc you have. About, like, 12 more episodes. To its credit, it's only like 30 episodes, so if you sit down and binge it, it's not too bad. But you gotta sit down and binge it. I'm going through it while I'm playing Ishin, so I'm getting double dose of Samurai. Facetious, yeah. Doko-chan is the girl in the metal Tetsubo. Okay. Looking forward to your work. Yeah. I plan on getting the Paranoia Agent video done maybe by the end of... Let me see what day it is. It's Sunday now. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. Maybe Friday, Saturday? Maybe. I'll see what I can do. Gaoko-chan. Oh, okay. That's one where that hurt to talk about because the guy who is involved with Gaoko-chan flat out, like, there was not even a debate there. He imported child porn. But other than that, Gaoko-chan's a good series. It's a good series. Commentary's A1. Yeah, good shit. Bleach Substitute Soul Reaper arc is my favorite. I know a lot of people like that one. A lot of people like the Rebellion arc, which was a filler arc, yet they actually like include it into canon a little bit. A lot of really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Did you count in Spanish? Yeah, it's a thing I do. I'm not actually Spanish. It's just something I do. All right, well, I'm going to get some sleep. I'm tired. I'm willing to go into the ring with Super Eye Patch Wolf. But thank you to everybody who showed up. Very, very cool shit. Very good shit. We finally got to Heaven's Ward. We officially got to Heaven's Ward. After how many different fucking episodes we're in Heaven's Ward. The good shit. But yeah.
So